into these. Finger popping to this.
With Walmart Plus Assist, if you qualify for government assistance, you get 50% off membership. With free delivery and video streaming choice included, there's more room in the budget for movie night.
Two elite wide receivers. They bring a great skill set and swagger, hoping to use this showcase to show they are the top receiver in the country. The banks of the OA Candy, the home of the Ohio State Buckeyes. As we'll see the number 10 team in the country, the Miami Hurricanes, take on the third-ranked team, the Ohio State Buckeyes. There's more time personnel joined the All-Right Kirk Street. Let's get this thing going. Buckeyes will kick this deep to begin the game. Fields inside the 5-yard line. Coverage seems solid downfield, not much gaining on that time. The Hurricanes offense comes on the field first today. Kirk, not often these days you see a matchup as good as this between two elite running backs, two guys with a focal point of the offense.
And talking to him this week, you know they are both hyped up to go against each other, both looking for bragging rights. Can't wait to see who ends up playing better. They're just trying to establish the run. There's not much there, but give credit to that defensive line and those linebackers attacking the line of scrimmage to gain any chance at all.
Wow, listen to this crowd noise. The stadium is vibrating. That's why this is such a tough place for visitors to play. He dumps it off to the tight end. It's a solid game. Moves the ball out to the 28.
Well, this is what coaches love to see. Quarterback with the ability to read the defense properly and then just get into the open man. Sometimes it sounds simple, but it's tough to execute. This time we have good recognition by the quarterback, and he gets it down to the tight end. You can see what he can do after the catch.
No recipe again on first attack. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off.
Hey, it's a great job of this defense containing the running game. If I'm calling plays, I'm not abandoning the running game just yet. I think it's important to have some sense of balance. So throwing and running is essential. Stick with it.
It's early, but this crowd is fired up. Listen to this noise here. This is going to be tough for the visitors today. Change of direction. They tackle right at the 35-yard line.
I feel like they called that knowing chances are that they're not going to hit a home run. But look at this. Put themselves in a perfect third down situation. It's much more manageable. We'll see if they can convert.
They will, but they'll be fine. They face third down. To the air. It's back. Pass rush closing in. Pass rush gets home.
It just looked like the quarterback was holding on to the ball a bit too long that time, allowed the defense to be able to get the pressure and then come up with the first sack of the game.
The Canes will have to punt this one away. So they'll put it away now. The coverage team makes the stop on this return. The Buckeyes offense comes out for their first possession today. And all eyes Kirk in this matchup of elite wide receivers. They got great skill. They got big personalities. You know they want to outdo each other in the showdown today.
But it's a showcase opportunity for both of these two wide receivers. A lot of eyes on them, not only in college football, but I don't know the last time, Chris, we were on the field pregame and saw so many NFL personnel evaluating these two to see who ends up stepping up and playing better. That is called gap integrity. Nice job by this defense of taking away that inside run and then using their speed as the back tried to bounce that to the outside. There's just no room to run.
They lose 3 in that play, so now it's second down and 13. Important play coming up. Play action fake, looking to throw. It's a short completion of a big tight end. It was a blow to bring down. Finally, a strong tackle by the quarterback.
This is why running the football is so important. Run the ball, go play action. It affects the eyes, the safeties, and linebackers, and frees up some space for the tight end to be able to pick up a nice gain.
Scanning the field, it's Sam. Looking for a man deep to the right side. That one falls incomplete. They trying to press it deep, but now it picks up more down.
Well, Chris, obviously they had to go through the air there to try to pick up this third down and long, but when you're so far behind the chains, you really allow this defense to dictate things. It allows them to put pressure on your quarterback and can affect the timing, as we saw on this play.
And 4th down, they'll punt it away here. We'll call for the fair catch here. Here's the first play of the drive now, set up on the 24. Off the play fake, looking to throw. They heave it deep downfield. Right down, good. Can you believe that a huge play slips through his hands?
Big shot here early in the game by the offense, but man, you got to give the defense a lot of credit. Not surprised at all or caught off guard, but it's aggressive chance by this offense and good position to take that throw away.
Incompletion makes it second and 10 from the 24. He tries it again here on 2nd and 10. And it falls incomplete. Let's avoid another one on the second drive. They got it. They go down.
Executive Geraldine Latham, who had joined the company in 1988,
The first round.
had a unique vision for the Packers. It was really Geraldine Latham.
That's a solid game.
Now, like
Well, it's third down. The defense knows it's going to get the ball. You still can't stop the quarterback finding this receiver to be able to pick up another first down for this offense.
Increase for kids that was really the
Just love watching this match. It's behind that offensive line. Those drags, and it's a nice solid game.
short promotional videos during commercial breaks. These on-air bumpers vary in content and tone. They attempt to create a visual manifestation of childhood
That's a solid game. Here's the ball in enemy territory. First down now at the 40.
Defense kind of lost a running back here. Makes a nice catch. Gets the first down in the process.
Giants are trying to keep this run moving. Off the play fake on first down. He's got it with room to run. They bring it down, but not before he picks up first and goal yardage to 9.
What a pitch and catch by the quarterback and receiver for a big game for this offense.
Offense racing down the field, sets up a first and goal inside the 10. Quarterback sets up with a foot open man. Pass blocked for the end. And he'll be brought down.
Tight windows is always down here. They have trust in throwing it.
Gets him in good position for second down and goal. Receiver now before the snap. He gets it on the design run. Defense all over the stop right of the line.
Well, that's what we call a sign from the offense. It's a way back inside. There's a perfect play to stop and get the quarterback on the option.
The crowd coming to life here trying to help this defense down in the red zone. It's a long call for third and goal. Zero running room stop right to the line of scrimmage. Now this call out of defense, that's their first of the half.
What a job by this defense. It was simply not led. Incredible effort.
So the decision is to not go for it, but still for the opposing field goal team. Still, the kick is no good. Where that was the school to stay right where it was.
Well, this guy's usually good reliable on this. I thought that was going to be an easy field goal with 3 points, but instead, he misses, so you walk away with nothing.
So the first play drive here coming out less than 2 minutes left on the clock.
Chris, textbook job by the defense, surrounding the runner and preventing that play from being bounced to the outside.
Here's the second down play. Dropping back, it's Sam. Catches hold of. The runner scoots out of bounds to gain some decent yardage.
That's what I love about this guy. He has a ability to sneak down the backfield. The quarterback's able to find him open, checks it down for a nice game.
Offense looking to convert on third and short, 27. As the wide receiver coming in motion now. Going to pick up the third and short through the air. It's Smith. Tackle made at the 37 to final game.
And you just continue to see the chemistry between these two. And they told us yesterday in our lunch meeting, they spent hours and hours working at developing that chemistry and that rhythm by throwing together throughout those summer months. And man, it's starting to really pay off. He's become his security blanket for the quarterback, especially on third down and in the ball.
As good as he throws it, this is not completely the defense effect on the quarterback with pressure there.
Pretty nice catch here, but a missed opportunity for an interception. Let's face it, a lot of these defenders, they've got it all. Speed, athleticism.
They're shopping with blinders on. It's a neat gold mine over there. Premium cuts, got the premium cost. Fast paid.
Something new every eye. It's an all thing.
You can get anything you want on the internet. So why are we still taking gen eds like this? At Sophia Learning, we have a solution. Sophia offers online college-level courses that are designed to transfer for credit, helping thousands of people graduate. Use Sophia and get ahead.
Sometimes a little questionable, as we saw here.
That play makes it second and 10. Motion by the back will make the defense adjust. And he drops it.
That's everything you want to see from an offense. Great execution. The line gave the quarterback time. The quarterback makes a great read, throws it to his guy. The receiver drops it. Now he's going to have to shake that off and get ready to make that next play.
Must convert here on third down to avoid back-to-back punts to start this game. Dropping back into the throw for the first down. And get to completion. Offense stops the clock with their second timeout and talk strategy. That's good execution with a pitch and catch to get up the first down and nice conversion.
Really nice conversion here. To me, the route is what separated this play. The fact that he's able to get to this point downfield, and by the time he turned around, the ball was behind him. So nice route and nice skills here to be able to pick up the first down. But how about that play, Chris? And he just opened up the back shot through there with great acceleration. What a pickup there on first down.
Buckeyes have first and 10 here. Looking downfield. is Sam. Rolls it in. It's T. Breaks into the clear. They finally get out of there. Leads the ball with 10. And a quick timeout call by the offense after the play. The Buckeyes are in the red zone. Here comes a first down pass attempt. To the end zone. Makes the catch. Touchdown, Ohio State. Well, the play was so predictable, but that timing was just so tough to stop down here in the red zone.
Listen, speaking of half of all quarterbacks, when you get down to the red zone, you're looking for that big target that you can trust is going to run a good route, and he's got a big wingspan. He can throw up in the air or make a catch over most defenders. Really good execution to come up with 6.
Team on now for the extra point. Yeah, team is 7. Touchdown just before halftime. Not much time for the opposing offense to try to answer with threat. Here's the return from inside the 5. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring it down at the 16. So not much time before halftime as they begin this possession here to make something happen. They bring it down right at the 20. And they'll go to it for the first half here. They're confident now having a halftime update.
Guys, who's had a better seat there in Columbus for an entertaining first half than you? And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays or maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. An offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. For now, let's get back to the guys in the booth to start up this second half.
Fields it just outside the goal line. Sort of right down. Sets up the next drive. Here comes the powerful Buckeye offense back on the field. The quarterback shoots it here. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there.
It's a nice job by this defense. They saw option, actually forced the quarterback to pull the ball on the read. And they're corralling for a loss. You can tell they worked hard on that in practice.
They lose 3 in that play, so now it's second down and 13. Important play coming up. On the short kick, comes inside here. Gets the first and still running. It's a solid game. Moves the ball up to 28. This offense continues to roll. We wondered when this defense comes with some answers at halftime. Not enough.
Yeah, they've tried to make every adjustment they can. This offense has been very impressive with the way they're able to keep this ball on the ground, churning out big yards. I think they're gaining more confidence really as this game goes on.
Fires it to the wideout. It's the edge downfield. It's actually a touchdown saving tackle, but not before a long completion.
A really big time play here by this wide receiver. Sometimes, Chris, I wonder if Nick Hayes would be enjoying this modern passing attack from his Buckeyes.
Well, Frankie smells something she wants. Oh, but don't get so excited. She has a sensitive stomach, and we usually avoid chicken.
Frankie, it's your lucky day. This is the Blue Buffalo Life Protection Formula salmon recipe, and it's made without chicken, real salmon. And the omega-3 and omega-6 fatty acids support skin and coat health. You can find the whole Blue Life Protection Formula lineup at your local PetSmart or on our app with free same-day delivery and auto ship options.
Looks like Frankie has a new favorite.
Let us help you find the perfect Blue Buffalo recipe at PetSmart.
Buckeyes, I like to think that winning would outweigh any concerns he may may have about that ball being in the air so often.
The complexion of this drive suddenly changing. One massive play, and they're closing in on the red zone now with the first down. They've got it in the backfield, nowhere to go, and 2-yard loss.
Chris, great job here by this defense. They're trying to bounce this to the outside, take advantage of the speed in the backfield, but no chance at all. Defensive speed, ability to diagnose the play, blows it up.
Offense now behind the 6 on second down. They need 12 after that first down loss. To the air, it's Saying. Running out of time in the pocket. Now it is incomplete. Trying a little long pass there, but doesn't work.
Anytime a quarterback's able to recognize a free rusher like that, that's what the check down is for. He has to recognize the protection issues quickly and pivot.
They're backed up here trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Drop it back into the throw for the first down. Pressure is coming. Just trying to get rid of it. Incomplete for a 3rd straight play. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. So on 4th down, the decision is to try out the field goal team. He's got it from 48 yards out, showing off in the big way.
I was watching this guy in pregame. He's got a strong leg. I'm surprised he was able to put 3 points up here for the offense.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. Return starts from inside the 5. He tackled at the 17, strong job on the coverage team. And the first play of the drive got them out at the 17-yard line. You start the drive with a quick throw to the left side. Defense shoves it out of bounds. Not much of a gain there.
Just a good job of spreading the wealth, making sure everybody's getting their touches. When you do that, the defense can't lock in on one guy or 2 guys. Make them have to be aware of everybody. It allows you to continue to spread the ball around and spread the field, making it tougher for this defense.
Grab made by the tight end. It's a nice wrap up there by the Jordan.
And there's the tight end who shows off his hands. Just like that, you squeeze the life out of this offense. That's another sack by this defense. They've been in that backfield the entire game, and a big reason why these guys are enjoying the lead.
The Canes will line up to put it away. Going to kick it away for the second time. Choosing to return the punt. The coverage team able to bring the returner to the ground. So first play of the drive coming here. They'll start at their own 49.
So much pressure on the defense against RPO because you're always going to be wrong if it's executed correctly. You're there determined to stop the run. The problem is you leave yourself vulnerable to a throw into a flat. Right flat's open, the quarterback makes the right throw. Look at these yards.
First down, going to throw the football. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. And he's wrapped up short of the marker there as the time winds down here in the 3rd quarter. Well, Kirk, Ohio State has the lead here after one. We've reached the end of three. Time is running out to cut into the lead. Let's take a look at the game sets before we move on.
Every game has a rhythm. Some master it through control and consistency. Others take charge, grinding their way with precision. While some play with flair. Find your groove with the new Ping S259 wedges.
Better sleep is simple. Just track your activity, exercise regularly, exposure to natural light, your diet, drink caffeine after 4 p.m. Optimize your bedroom environment before bed. Or maybe you just need a little more from your mattress. An adjustable base offers personalized comfort with customizable head and foot positions that can help relieve back pain, alleviate snoring, and give you your best rest ever. Make an adjustable base part of your bedtime routine and elevate your sleep. Shop adjustable bases in-store and online at Ashley.
We're set now for the fourth quarter. Who's going to make the crucial plays to take home this W? Offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. He gets his. The tackle and then not before he picks up the first.
It's a really nice read here by this quarterback, Chris. He kept it himself, picked up some positive yardage.
The Buckeyes lining up here on first and 10. Quarterback still with the football. Heading to the end zone. Who runs with this one? Touchdown, Buckeyes.
Because I don't care what era we're talking about in college football. If getting the option is really well executed, the toughest things that defense can do, and this quarterback deserves a lot of credit. A great feel of when to call it, when to give it. This time he keeps it himself for the touchdown.
And they'll set up for the PAT. An extra point up and good makes it a three-score game, up 17 here in the fourth. Scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team not going to kick it away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. They stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. Here comes the Miami offense back out on the field. This group is coming off a quick 3 and out. They put something together with this drive. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down.
Love the idea of the defense getting more speed on the field, whether it's nickel or dime, get as many defensive backs on the field as you can, and then sit back when you're working with this kind of lead in the fourth quarter. You don't want to give up the big play, force them to throw underneath, tackle them inbounds, and keep that clock moving.
Back to throw. It's back. The short hands. It's Daniels.
I really like what this defensive coordinator's doing right now. He's got a nice lead to sit back. The most important thing is tackling this offense inbounds so that clock will keep ticking.
So a very makeable third down for the offense with 29. Out of the gun now on third down. Looking deep to the right side. Got a man. Catch made. Big play. They make the stop after a huge play. Moves the ball to the 35.
Really good job here of converting by this offense. And let's face it, at this point in the game, because they have such a big hole to climb out of, they've got to be able to convert and come up with a new set of downs. They do it here. Now they got a real shot to cut into this lead.
Receiver looks it in. It's complete. And he runs out of bounds. That's a big gainer there. Tackle made, but a strong arm throw by the senior quarterback.
Hey, that's a great game right here for these guys. It hasn't been a good day, let's face it. But I love the fact that they're still fighting. And a drive like this, who knows what it could do for you? Maybe get points on the board, maybe not able to come back in this game. But man, it could really help you down the road as far as showing what your character is about and how you're not giving up.
He moves the ball to the 7-yard line. Offense has a first and goal now.
Some really good timing here between the quarterback and the receiver. And how about the receiver downfield? Does a nice job of finding that open space in the zone of the defense. And as a defense, you're just basically throwing your hands up in the air because they had that covered relatively well. Just a good play call and good execution.
The Hurricanes will line up here on first down and goal. They'll try to run it in on first and goal. Couldn't quite get there, brought down at the 2. See if the offense can punch it in on second and goal. Dropping back, it's back. Ball is tapped at the goal line and falls incomplete. Great play to prevent the touchdown.
What's another incompletion? Just something is missing with this offense. Cannot quite get in the sync. And now we got another fourth down for this quarterback.
The offense still looking for their first touchdown this game. Line up on third and goal now. Movement here from the tight end. Third and goal, trying to make it on the ground. He's going to lose ground on the run, and now it brings up fourth down.
Man, that is just incredibly impressive by this defense. And they're looking down there. They're incredibly hyped up, and they should be. That's a great goal line stand. Third down, and you're able to come up with a tackle for a loss.
Field goal here doesn't help the cause. Really go for the touchdown here on fourth down. Looking for 6, and it's caught.
Ain't no harm in wandering. There's a bounty of fresh produce delivered daily for the taking. Smell them because they're so fresh.
Something new in every aisle. It's an Aldi thing.
Touchdown, Miami.
Man, I love this. Chris, I don't think they're going to have a chance to come all the way back. But here we are, under 2 minutes to go, and they continue to show some fight. And you know what? Who knows? Maybe you cover an onside kick and you get right back in it.
Now to try here for the extra point. It's young and good to get a little bit closer. Formation would indicate they're going to try the onside kick here. Now he safely makes the recovery. The onside kick doesn't work. And the Ohio State offense comes back onto the field. Pounding away with the run game. Just a small gain. Look at a 2nd and 9. Now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. Important 2nd down play coming up. Takes the handoff and he'll head left. He's past the mark, but it's still going. They bring it there, but that is a crucial first down. They could just run out the clock in victory formation now. So this one is tucked away. Time for victory formation. And the offense will just take it. A team that comes in with great expectations, big goals at the end. They're going to get tested. They were tested here today by another ranked team. I was impressed how they responded.
Chris, there's no doubt about it. I think the thing that really stood out to me is the way they played for 4 quarters, just dominating football. This is a team that's had to deal with being kind of the hunted, the team that knows that every single week teams want to bring them down. They took on a very talented team today and just dominated.
That's going to wrap it up. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. in the sport and home to the Cincinnati Bearcats. As we'll see, the number 11 team in the country, the BYU Cougars, taking on another Big 12 foe, the Cincinnati Bearcats. 48 Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollock and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. BYU about to kick it off as we get this game started. He'll start the return inside the spot. Nice job executing all the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Bearcats offense will go on the attack first. It's not often we focus on a matchup quite like this, but David, we have a couple of premier tight ends in this game.
And we've seen it recently, right? Ty Warren last year, Brock Bowers the year before. Like, you can build an offense around an elite tight end, and both of these schools do it. The speed, the playmaking ability, the versatility. Palmer, I bet you wish you had a guy like this you could throw to.
You're right, David. I played with a lot of NFL guys at tight end, but none of them were as dynamic as these two right here. You're going to see them get the ball in a variety of ways. We're seeing offense change in college football. One of the biggest reasons is the versatility now at the tight end position, and these are two of the best in the entire country.
Right back to it. At the 35, he's going to pull it.
And busting big runs like this, we always talk about the running backs, but it's the big boys up front, paving their lanes, those receivers gluing on those DBs that make these plays really go for big yardage.
And how about those receivers? Not just the glamour of catching passes, but doing some dirty work too.
No doubt, when they get on those guys in the second level and get on those DBs, that's when you break those big, long runs.
Makes it out of the 25 in this room. Touchdown, Bearcats. And once he found open space, the man might as well start playing.
A lot of coaches talk about scripting the first series. You could tell the script reads, get that wide receiver the football because he can make plays. The quarterback, you can tell he has confidence in his guy. He finds him, and he does the rest.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And they finish it in style with a 57-yard toss for 6. They're set to kick it off. Do you think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So BYU's offense will take the field for the first time. And this running game might have a huge advantage when they get to the second level of this defense, David.
Well, and this is a big challenge. Like, you're overmatched. You understand that this guy is a top-shelf player, and I'll be honest, this defense has kind of struggled a little bit this season. But this individual matchup, you got to get him on the ground. You got to find a way to corral him, slow him down. He can't be the game record. If that's the case, it's going to be too easy for this offense.
And if you're on offense, you got to be thinking, let's dominate in the trenches and let's get our star running back into the second level against this linebacker. We've got an athletic advantage at that position. So if we can free him up in the second level of this defense, make him make guys miss, those are going to be explosive plays for the offense.
Lofts one high indeed. Catch inside the 25. Ripped off a huge chunk play on that one as he gets the first down before he steps out of bounds.
You got to love the rhythm this quarterback is in here on this drive, guys. 2 completions. He's seeing the safety rotation. That time, saw the one-on-one matchup he wanted, took his shot. He is in a groove.
An explosive play takes them right outside the red zone, and they've got it 1st and 10. Looking for a man. It's Bachmeyer. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
Man, it's easy to play defense when you can do this. When you can get to the quarterback quick and make him make a decision quick, it makes it easier for the secondary, for the linebackers, for everybody on the field.
Oh, they dial up on second and a long way to go. He'll pull it on the read. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Great job staying home by the defense there. Offense trying to go option. QB keeps it. We see the great assignment football. Everybody staying where they're supposed to be, and they're able to rally to the quarterback and tackle him for a loss.
Let's see what they've dialed up on third and long from the 22. Looking to throw. A safe ball on the wide receiver screen. He ended up losing yardage on the play, and that'll bring up fourth down.
I think moving forward on third down, this offense is going to have to be a little bit more aggressive and try to throw it vertically. Start throwing the ball around the line of scrimmage against these guys. They've got way too much speed. We saw it right there.
And if the kicker can put one through, this will be a successful drive. And you'll need a little distance and defend it just right. A 41-yarder from the left hash. Oh, the attempt is no good. After that miss, still a 7-point game, guys.
Oh, man, the dreaded doink. Knock it off the crossbar. Those are ones where, man, just a couple inches to the other side, towards the middle, and that thing's in, but it still counts as a missed opportunity.
And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain.
As an offense, you're okay with that. You're going to run option plays, and sometimes you're going to bust it big, but sometimes you don't necessarily read it correctly, get some positive yards, and then we come back and we do it all over again with different reads against the different defense.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Scanning the field, it's Sorsby. Under fire. Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing. Somebody needs to make a play here. It's third and long from the 26. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, they're after him. Grab in the middle. It's Caldwell. And he'll move his way forward to the first down. They'll mark it at the 35.
As a head coach, you love it when your quarterback is locked in early. Opening drive, throws a touchdown pass. Really nice throw on that last play. Here in the second drive, he's firing on all cylinders. You can tell this guy did his homework coming into this game, and right now it's paying off.
Got it in the middle. It's out. They'll get him at the 45, but he got 10 on that one.
They're going to sit back in zone. I'm going to make sure I know exactly what they're doing, find those holes, find those crossing patterns, and take advantage of that zone coverage.
The Bearcats are moving quickly down the field. Motion from the wide receiver. Looking for room. It's Walker. Gets it past the marker. Good pass, but much more there. A first down, and they're down at the 42.
First down, physicality wins football games. Being able to run the football and create balance. And right here, just choose up another first down, gives you another chance to maybe continue to run the football.
And I feel like this guy, too, is just an explosive play waiting to happen. His vision, his quickness, and he's got a burst. If you give this guy just a crease, he...
Bearcats running inside the 15. Touchdown, Bearcats. Ready to grab and turn it on into the score.
This guy is so dangerous because of his speed. He can take the top off the defense, and he did it right there on the post. Great arm talent, getting the throw out in front of him. It didn't matter how many DBs they had deep on that one. I don't really think they stopped.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays.
And the finisher coming on that 42-yard touchdown toss. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. He'll try to do it himself. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide.
He does a good job of dropping back, going through his progressions. Nothing there. What do? Go get some yardage. Make it positive. Don't sit back in the pocket and force something into a bad situation or take a sack. Great job making something out of nothing.
The Cougars in a good spot here with second and short. He'll do it himself. And some room to work. Oh, he's got some space. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37.
The defense has got to do a better job with assignment football. Somebody has to be accounting for the quarterback on these run plays. You know you're going to see it. You've seen it on film. The option play, nobody home. He just takes off. That's an easy first down pickup for the offense. Moving forward now, the defense, they've got to settle in, and they've got to start playing better when it comes to assignment football.
And with that stop, we are headed toward the end of the first quarter. We've reached the break. Cincinnati is on top. They wanted to strike first and strike hard, and they've been able to do that here in the first quarter as we take a look at the stats. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. First play of the period will be a second down. Looking downfield, it's Bachmeier. Grabbed over the middle, it's Bachmeier. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the first down.
And for DBs out there trying to stop these short slant routes against man coverage, being physical is really key. You want to get your hands on the wide receiver and really try to disrupt that timing between the QB and his target.
The Cougars line up trying to move the sticks on third and short. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. They got zero push up front, and they stopped him in the backfield.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. They've been firing on all cylinders, touchdowns on each of the first two drives, and they'll try to make it 3 for 3. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker.
The thing I like about this slot receiver, he's really intentional in his route run. The quarterback always knows exactly where he's going to be on the field. They've got great chemistry together.
Ready to fire from the pistol. Second down, they'll go to the air. Catch in the middle, it's Royer. And he's got enough for the first down. They'll mark it at the 34.
And these plays are really, really simple. Really easy to run. I like it. Just drop back as a quarterback, see the big fella, wait for him to get open, hit him, get a nice positive gain.
Lining up from the 34 on first down. Leaves it with the back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
And there was no space, nowhere to go. That play went absolutely nowhere.
Sometimes you just need a dude to show up and make a play, and he did.
Sometimes you just need to block that dude. They didn't.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. The play action fake. Quick strike complete. Great reaction by this defense. Immediately on the catch. Swarming to the ball. You know, David, this is really what game managing is. Nice pickup on second down to help them on the next play.
Yeah, I think people look at that negative sometimes. Finding a quarterback that's a game manager. No, use your brain. set up good situations. I'm way more successful when I can keep those sticks in a more manageable situation, and I'm not as predictable on a third down.
Well, the defense finally has figured it out. That was critical for their confidence because they had been scored on earlier. They'd given up a ton of yards. I think they understood the gravity of the situation. Third down, that was critical for them to get off the field, build momentum, build some confidence. Nice job that time by the defense.
Punt is on its way. Hauls it in, looking for space. Was looking for more running room and found nothing but more tacklers. He's down at the 24. BYU has it back. The Cougars ready to get into that playbook. He leaves it with his back. Got enough for the first. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Kalani Sitake got this Cougar program back in the national spotlight last season. 11 wins, and boy, did they do a great job at finishing off close games.
And boy, are they fun to watch. You talk about close games, yes, they won those, but fake punts, fake field goals, going for a fourth down, like BYU's brand of football baller is always entertaining.
It's always entertaining. I remember a little while ago, people were wondering how they were going to fare in the Big 12, but they've proven that they can compete for a conference championship. And who knows this year, maybe take the next step to the CFP.
Finally, this offense starting to show a little juice. They've got a 1st and 10. Used to play fake, down a throw. Quick completion on the outside. Turning it on. His defense giving up ground. He's finally knocked down at the 26.
And those aren't the guys I'm leaving open on defense. These slot wide receivers, they've got the space in the middle of the field to work. I got to make sure that I got somebody inside of him. I got somebody outside of him. I can't give him the football because a lot of times these guys, they're good with it after the catch. They got that quickness. They got that speed. And he showed some of it there.
BYU with the 1st and 10. Looking downfield, it's Montmire. Pressure coming. With the catch, it's Martin.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but it's also a weapon in this offense, catching the football.
Plenty of distance between him and the sticks here on 2nd down. Looking to fire. On a little time, lets it go. Just a bit of a misfire there. They can't make the connection.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Catch in the middle. Montmire. They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a 1st and goal from the 10.
And that's a really good example of a quarterback and his intended target both being on the same page. The timing was almost perfect on that play. That's why they were able to convert the 3rd down, now setting up 1st and goal.
The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. And this is a really important series of plays, a chance to cut into the lead just before halftime. Gets it to him on the screen. No, sirree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one.
Well, they're trying to set up the screen pass to the running back, just nowhere to go after he caught the football. The defense completely swarmed around him. That's a loss.
Defense rolls up deep in its own end on their last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense.
You've got great field position here. You've got to pay it off. Who is your go-to receiver that can make a play in this situation?
It's 3rd and goal and a long way from the end zone. To the air, it's Montmire. Let's it fly. Oh, and he dropped it. He had a touchdown right in his hands and couldn't hang on. It'll be 4th down.
I'll tell you what, I don't know if the offense was expecting man coverage that time. 3rd and long and field goal to be. So instead, they lock them up man-to-man, everybody on an island, and everybody won. And get the incompletion now setting up for it.
And his son's just inside that right upright. Now the lead is down to 11.
Hey, listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
So they get the field goal, now about to kick it away, and you get a stop here, and you go to halftime feeling really good about things. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Here we go. They'll try to get something on the board here in the final minute of the first half. They'll move the wide receiver. Here's the handoff. That may not look like a huge run, but they'll take it as it gets them up to the 24.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
And the Bearcats with a second and short to keep this drive moving. Give to the running back. Sweet punt there. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we'll join Kevin with the halftime update.
Boys, you never quite know what to expect there in Cincinnati, and we've had a lively first half. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. A team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top there. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside the home of Bearcats football since 1902.
The Bearcats will move away to start the second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Got a man, it's Ryan. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up.
That's a great example of the defense there, tackling the catch. As soon as the big fella caught the ball, down he went, not picking up the first.
And the Cougars have put themselves in dire straits after that last play at 2nd and a mile. Wants to throw, it's Bachmeyer. Stacked in the middle, it's Ryan. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Look, you can't take away everything, right? So you give them that and rally and make a solid tackle.
And a lot of times in zone coverage, I like when I can get all the eyes on the quarterback. I like when I can see the routes and see him develop in the middle. And you can tell they had keys on the tight end. He wasn't going anywhere after he caught that football.
That's reeled in and taken. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35.
Really nice job by the quarterback understanding I needed to throw this ball hard. Like, I got to fit it in there tight. And a nice job by the wide receiver wearing it, because he really didn't have a choice, because he was going to wear that one regardless.
BYU coming to the line with 1st and 10. Hand off from the gun. Finding an escape route. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
I think this has probably been the most surprising thing in this game so far. This guy's one of the best running backs in the entire country. They just can't get him going. Never been able to get into a rhythm. You got to give the defense so much credit because they've been able to shut this guy down. They got to keep that up here in the second half.
Working out left side now. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. The Cougars are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short.
X. Listen.
Now in the marker, it's Roberts. That'll be out for the first down. who's your favorite receiver? And of course, he said the open one, but we know who he really wants to go to on third down.
The best one. I think the other one obviously the politically correct answer, but you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
On target. He'll be stopped at the 44, knocked out of bounds there.
Guys have the backfield now. It's not just run the ball down. First of all, I got to go trust you in the pass game. I got to go for it. Do that right here. I know you're going to catch it.
A little bit more to go after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on second down. He'll keep it himself. Pass the sticks, and he may get more. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down.
And I love that decision by this quarterback. No monkeying around, man. Get to the spot, get the first down, lower your shoulder. I don't need a big play. I just want another set of downs. Nice job running the option. First down.
Here's an opportunity for this offense in search of its first touchdown. It's 1st and 10. He's like a big ball with attitude out there, hammering ahead for the 30.
You just sense the frustration starting to build, not only on offense, but I think with this running back as well. He is so talented. He's had some massive games throughout his career. Just haven't been able to get it going early in this game. That was a pretty good run there. Let's see if he can turn it on here in the second half.
Quarterback on the keeper. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run.
Well, QB decided to keep it on that one. Listen, if you had his athleticism, you want to keep it too. Almost every time they run these types of option plays, but he's just going to have to do a good job understanding when to hand it off, when to pitch it, try to keep this defense on their heels and read his keys. He's got a lot of talent. He's got to make sure he's making the right decisions moving forward.
That'll be enough for a first down, and they've got it at the 16-yard line. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these third down situations.
How about that defense getting back there? He'll lose a couple.
Here's the thing. I know this guy's not going to win the Heisman Trophy, but he's a pretty talented football player that's made big plays for this offense in the past. They have not had any success. They've given him chances so far in this game. In the third quarter, you're getting a little nervous, I think, if you're the head coach, because he's a guy you need to have success if you're going to win.
Stag out of the air. He'll get it all the way down to the 8-yard line, and the defense is feeling the heat.
These third downs are so critical in deciding the outcomes of football games, especially when you start to get closer to the end zone. You drill it, you practice it. This offense needs to be dialed in, needs to be in rhythm, needs to execute on this third down.
He'll go to the toss. Came through like a shot and knocked him down for a loss of 5.
Another tough run for this offense, and I think a big reason why they're down the scoreboard right now is they just haven't been able to get this guy going. They've tried to give him the ball a lot, it just hasn't paid off. But you get the feeling too, if they are going to fall back in this one, they need him to break one off, and it just takes one play for this guy. Don't be impatient. You got to keep giving him the ball.
And he throws that thing just inside the left upright. That'll make it a one-possession game. The lead is 8.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive. Good job, being ready, and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Just enough time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. They'll leave it with the lone back. And after a very short pickup on that run, we have come to the end of the third quarter. No question they wanted to get the ball to their playmakers, and both receivers have come up big for 3. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. And a chance to roll things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on second down.
one's worked the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. He'll pull it on the read. Is Junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain.
And it's a nice job by this defense to understand this. That QB is a threat. And they're going to run all kinds of options. He's going to run the football. They were dialed in and got that something.
The Bearcats come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. In the gun and looking to throw on 3rd down. Complete with conviction on the crosser. He puts big business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be 1st down. And the Bearcats have their offense in high gear. To the air on 1st down. Here's an interception on, and they need that turnover. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football.
Man, we needed that so bad. We needed the football. Had to get a stop, forcing a turnover. Best case scenario. Offense back on the field, trailing in the 4th quarter. Time to go win it.
The BYU offense headed back out to go on the attack. Not the day they had hoped to have. When you are a ranked team, you are going to get everyone's best shot. Now let's see if they can pull this one out. Finds his man. It's Ryan. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45.
This is the moment for this offense to put the drive together. It doesn't matter what's happened up to the point of this game, but you're trailing right now. You've got to put some points up on the board. This is where all 11 guys need to be playing together this week.
Off the play fake on 1st down. The throw. Finds a tight end. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
And this offense just hasn't found the way to get out of the field. Like they haven't found those explosive plays. It feels like the defense is kind of strangling and staying real close to the line of scrimmage because of their lack of their big play ability. Over the top, this offense has to dial something up.
Dropping back, it's Brockmeyer. Here's a hit. He'll pull it down, and he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down.
Welcome to the frustrating reality of college football. The guy at the quarterback spot, he just go ahead and pull it down, get positive yards, makes the defense not get caught for a very simple play.
The Cougars come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. They'll try to get it through the air. Caught over the middle, it's Roberts. Just what they hoped for on 3rd down as they've got a 1st at the 32.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that 3rd down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man zone. That's where he was going with it. And the big-time playmaker outside picks up the 1st.
They're working that left side. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the 1st down.
Well, they hit that deep crossing pattern. A nice job by the quarterback there, keeping his eyes down the middle of the field. He's not telegraphing where he's going to throw. He knows he's got to give his guy a chance to work through the traffic, get all the way across the field, but you can't let the defense know where you're going with. It's really good timing between those two.
BYU with the 1st and 10. Red pass, it's complete. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there.
And I think the defense did a really good job of understanding this is not playing in halves. Taking away the sidelines, taking away the middle of the field, making them catch you off the ball down, go those progressions, and make that clock tick.
Now run behind the big guys of mine. Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose it.
And it's another tackle for loss for this defense. I'll tell you, they came into this game knowing they had to shut this guy down. He's one of the best in the nation. They've given him the ball a bunch. He's just had no
they play for this offense, it's gotta have it time. Now, I'm going for it on fourth down. Obviously, a field goal does nothing. But I got 3 timeouts, and that is a good thing. Because I have those in my pocket, anytime I have a field, I just got to focus in on the yardage to get this fourth down and move the sticks.
Finds him out of the backfield. He did not get there, and they'll have to give up the football, and they might have just seen this game slip away. He'll do it himself. Finds a place at the 20. That kind of play will get a drive started or put them in field position and got it out of the 27. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. And the Bearcats enter the final minute trying to drain the clock. Looking for space, it's Walker. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. The Bearcats are now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. They'll give it to the back. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Their work here is virtually done. No need to take any more chances. They'll line up in victory formation.
I love the awareness by the defense. They're third and long. Everybody in the building thinking this is going to be a pass. But up front, they were very, very aware that they might see run. They did a really good job playing with their eyes. They rallied to the ball. They get the TFL. And now they set up fourth and long.
The Bearcats will send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. But he thought he wanted to try to pick up a few yards there. He's content with making the Bearcats run around the 35-yard line. Looking for a man, it's Buckmeyer. He's taking the lead shot. Pass is incomplete, and we whittle down to 7 seconds.
The offense has got to find something here in the first quarter. You can tell they're pressing them, and they need that big play. They want that big play to try to make this game a better ball game. Took a shot, unsuccessful. I wouldn't be surprised if they take some pointers.
He'll try it again on 2nd and 10. He wants a big play here late. That deep shot's going to wind up incomplete, but we do have a flag on the field. Let's see what the official says. So the offense will have at least one more shot at this after the pass interference penalty gives him an untimed down. Looking to throw one first down. Got it in the middle with Ryan. He'll work his way down to the 28. A hostile environment can have a major impact on even the most well-prepared team. So how much did the crowd play a factor in this upset?
Well, this is what makes college football so great. The whole crowd and how they were able to impact this game. No doubt about it, David. They played a big role.
And they're still jacked up, and they're still excited. They play a big factor, and it affects everything. College football, road atmospheres, they're tough. Even when the team isn't ranked like they were today, these are the types of moments that can jump up and fight you.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Yeah.
we've got a sensational matchup for you. Fans have been filing in and getting ready for this game. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Auburn Tigers, taking on a team from the Big Ten, the Nebraska Cornhuskers. 48 Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollock and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. The Cornhuskers will kick it away to start us off. And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. To get the chance to start this game off. And Jesse, this offense is built around a guy who could be a generational talent at wide receiver.
This offense is explosive because of that. He can take routine catches and turn them into long touchdowns. He can take the top off of the defense. They're going to throw his way early and often in this game.
I can tell you what, this program is not enjoying his limelight. Every single play, you better know where he is. He can wreck a game in one play. He can get the home run at any time. All eyes will be on him. This crowd falls, spreading the eardrums and letting him know it's going to be a long day. And he's stuffed by that big defensive tackle up front.
It's an offense that takes pride in being physical. They try to get it going on the ground, but they'll gain on them.
Just nowhere to run, not a lot of wiggle room for the bad carry.
This defense came in knowing that they had to match their physicality. Let's see if they can keep it up.
The black shirts looking to this crowd, and they are delivering energy on this big third down. Oh, they're after it. Got out of trouble, got away. And that's not the way they drew it up. It's incomplete.
You just got to wonder, too, guys, if the crowd didn't impact the offense. They're playing on the road on the first third down of this football game. Incomplete. The idea here, I think, just put it away and see if you can because this environment is awesome.
Punt is in the air on fourth down. This is a spot you see many returners trying to take a chance, but not this time. The Bearcats just inside the 40. The Cornhuskers offense will take the field for the first time. And David, we've got a quarterback today who's been known for making enough plays when his team needs them.
Yeah, and listen, he's a guy that this offense is built around. But Jesse, he's not the guy that's going to take over. He needs the running game to get going. He needs the passing game. He needs a little bit of
pass rush right after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32.
What a great play by one of their biggest playmakers in the D-line. I can say this personally. I got my first start in college at Jordan-Hare Stadium. It was brutal. I think about it and I get PTSD to this day. When you get those types of athletes in a three-point stance rushing the quarterback with that crowd noise and your offensive tackles can't hear the snap count, it's not a lot of fun.
And the Huskers have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's second and a mile. Back to throw. It's Rayola. High just tight end. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short game there. This tight end just creates matchup problems no matter how you try and defend.
How about the catch radius on it, too? So as a quarterback, you don't have to be perfect when throwing it to him. You just got to get it somewhere in his vicinity, and you can come up with the catch.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up in the air. They stop it right on the 40-yard line. It's fourth down. Will they bring out the punt team?
You gotta love that. On defense, one of the most critical statistics out there is how do you play on third down? How do you prevent the opponent from keeping drives alive? Right there, tackling the catch, you gave up the completion. What do? You set up fourth and long, you're gonna get the ball back, go get some water and some.
Punt is on its way. Signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 20. They love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. They'll start this drive going to the air. That's caught. It's Fields. They'll guide it out of bounds down at the 25-yard line.
The defense playing zone coverage there. They're taking away all the QB's primary options down the field, so he has to check it down to the drag running underneath.
Now here on second down, Let's see if they keep tossing it around. Back to pass. Here's a hit. And a rush will get through it at the 25.
Sometimes you beat your guy and he gets sacked so clean. And sometimes, like on this play, the DBs do a great job covering, make the QB hold the football, and then the rush gets home.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Looking for man, it's Knight. Throws to the wideout. And that's incomplete. The defender all over him, knocked the ball on the ground. Fourth down coming up.
We talked to the coaches coming into this one. They knew field position was going to be a huge factor for them winning this one. They had a really nice punt earlier in this game. Great job getting down and covering it. Won't surprise me if they decide to play it safe again here on fourth.
They kick it away on fourth down. He looks it in and makes the fair catch, and they'll have it at the 32. They'll start this drive at the 33-yard line. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. They stop him cold. Maybe gets a yard to the 34.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in this siding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
They'll run play action. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And it's an incomplete pass on the deep shot. The flag is down. Let's check the call.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You can see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it. The referee's coming.
Wants to throw on first down. Can't hang on. It's incomplete. I think he was bracing for the hit. Didn't hang on to the football.
Well, it's a good route by the wide receiver. He gets to the middle of the field. I think he just took his eyes off the football.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Looking downfield, it's Rayola. Under fire. And the quarterback will be slowed down back at the 43. Keep bringing the heat like that, you can fall in line with the likes of Derek Brown or Nick Fairley.
Man, I still remember that Nick Fairley season where he put the defense on his back. Cam Newton took care of the offense, but he ruled the defense, making big plays, getting in the backfield, getting after quarterbacks.
We've reached the end of the first quarter, and it has been a defensive battle, and the stats tell the tale so far. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on third down. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. They're trying to put points on the board on third down. Now they're staring at fourth down.
I want to give a shout out to the defense there on third down, doing a really nice job disguising their coverage because it looked like they confused the quarterback on third down. Really nice job getting back into that zone and making sure that ball falls incomplete.
The Huskers decide to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got it down at the 23. And Auburn is ready to go back to work on offense. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Punt it away from deep in their own territory. This drive will be more productive. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down.
You know, in the SEC, you're going to have to run the football if you want to win games. And you can go on and on talking about great Auburn running backs back in the day, but right here, right now, he's going to win an SEC championship, they need to force feed this guy the football and let him go.
Quarterback on the keeper. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Nice job on this defense, stringing along the option, not letting them make the decision right away. And that's why they can corral to the football, get him on the ground, and make sure that option didn't get a big gain.
Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Wants to throw. It's Knight. Rushes on him. Knight running out, and he goes down at the 34.
Great job on the defense, dropping the zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking away the options, and then finally the pass rush gets him on the ground.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after the earlier sack. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Trying to make magic with his feet. He gets it up to the 37-yard line, and let's see if they're willing to gamble on 4th down.
This is a really nice job here on that 3rd down, trying to get after this quarterback. And obviously they're not able to make the play in the backfield, but really nice job pursuing. You see the athleticism and the speed they have, how they play as a unit together. They're giving up a little bit of a gain and now setting up 4th down.
Auburn's going to have to send out one team. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Just needs a crack to get a return. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. They'll give it to Johnson. And he is just engulfed in the line on this giant defensive tackle.
Great job on the defense. Everybody fired off the ball, hitting their guys, holding their gaps, running to the football, nowhere to go.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Looking to fire. Just a short pass to the tight end. The offense will have to use its first time out of the half. That throw and catch, a really good example of why coaches don't want a quarterback to get stuck on a particular target, isn't it, Dave?
Yep, that's exactly right. Find the guy who's open, because you got so many guys that have so much speed that can do so much damage on the field. Find my matchup, get it to him, let him do the rest.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Back to pass, it's Rayola. Gets it out quickly. He'll take it up to the 45-yard line. They stop him and knock him out of bounds.
I don't know if that's the coverage you wanted to throw a wide receiver screens against. Oftentimes you want the receivers to have some antics. You want the DBs to be off a couple of yards so you can help set up the blocks and get the receiver somewhere to go with that. It's hard to run that against press coverage, and they only picked up a few yards there.
On 3rd and long, trying to convert from the air. The short hands, it's Arnold. They'll be up for the 1st down. They'll mark it at the 48.
So at this point, at the end of the first half, we're trying to generate some points. 1st downs are the most important. It's a really good job there converting on that 3rd. I love the decision by the quarterback. He can't wonder now. They're going to want to be a bit more aggressive and maybe start taking some more shots and attack.
The Cornhuskers have it with the 1st and 10. Myers to the big fella. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
You know, I know it seems like an easy pitch and catch, but for the tight end there, that route potentially changes if it's man coverage. So good job by him knowing it. So I'm just going to sit down. This is basically like a check down. Let's just take the easy pitch and catch and keep this drive going.
To the air on 2nd down. Got it in the middle. It's Barney. He gets it down to the 30-yard line, and time is running short here in the 1st half. Clock will stop with his timeout from the offense. They'll get a chance to regroup on the sideline. To the air on 1st down. The throw. Finds the tight end.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on 1st down here. You're just trying to find an amazing completion and the shortest throw on the field. The quarterback is finding the biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to find another play.
We just have not seen this offense look very sharp so far in this game. Running or throwing it in the second half, throwing it specifically. I think they need to find a better rhythm. You've got to find a way to get some completions strung together.
And the Huskers will come to the line on third down, trying to keep this drive alive. Scanning the field, it's Rayola. It's incomplete, and this sophomore quarterback usually makes that throw every time.
Third and short in college football today, you see so much more pass than it used to be. The offense stays aggressive. And I think they stay aggressive because they know they're in field goal range. They got that 3 in their back pocket.
Now on fourth down, they'll try to come away with 3. And this one will be a 40-yard try from the left hash. And we're done. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
And so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
So they put the field goal on the board and about to kick it away, and hoping that'll be the final points of this first half. On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. This late in the half, here's the question: how aggressive will the play calling be? And off from the shotgun. Just searching and working for the running route as he gets it out to the 26. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin at our halftime update.
And a lot of ways to describe those first 2 quarters in Lincoln, but let's just go with notable. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that, back to the Sea of Red and our guys at Memorial Stadium.
They're lined up and ready to kick off this second half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. And here comes the Nebraska offense back onto the field. They start this third quarter with the lead, but they might want to think about shoring up that protection.
And the good news is you're leading on the scoreboard. The bad news is your quarterback doesn't feel like it because you can't protect him. So David, adjustments in pass protection, that has to be something they were talking about here after.
100%. You can't get him hit that much. He's still doing a good job coming over the football. But if you keep hitting the quarterback enough, man, they'll start to see ghosts, they'll panic, and they'll make some of those mistakes.
Looking to throw, it's Rayola. Quickly to the tight end. All down the hill, one of the sticks as he picks up the first down. Always nice to have that security blanket of the tight end.
It's nice to have a tight end that can line up in different areas of the field, too. It's not always going to be in a 3-point stance. He can sometimes be in the backfield. You can flex him out into the slot. They might even try to put this guy out at wide receiver in the split end position and see what he can do there, because this guy is a weapon.
Got him in. It's Marty. And he'll make his way out of bounds after a solid pickup.
Our coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
A little bit more to go after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on second down. Give to the running back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Man, oh man, the ball carrier was just shut down.
And I think they need some push up front, too, right? They got to move the defensive lineman out of the way. At least create a hole so the running back has a chance. Not there, he didn't have it.
Now staring at a third and short from the 40. From the gun, wants to pass. It's complete to the left. Across midfield and out of bounds at the 49. A big pickup there.
matchups all over the field all the time. Now, you should just be in the red zone now. You just find the big fella, you put him in the slot, try to give him the ball as much as possible because you know he can make big plays.
The Huskers are flying down the field. Running back searching for a hole. Makes a pass to Martin. Brought down at the 38. It's a pickup of 10 and a first down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play. We'll take a break to check it out. In search of their first touchdown of the game, they are on the move with a first and 10. They're going to ride this running back. They are ready this time. Tackle behind the line of scrimmage. And after that big run, the defense answers.
You're seeing on both sides really hard to run the football this one. You've got to give both of these defenses tons of credit. They are so physical up front. These defensive lines can take the game over. And right now, it's tough sledding on the ground.
Sends it back in motion. Dropping back, it's Rayola. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit.
This defense has a lot of speed, especially in the secondary. You saw that speed. That defender got to that receiver so quick because of the hit. The impact.
This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Pulls it in. It's Johnson. There he goes. They'll finally put the brakes on him at the 3. A big throw. Catch and run on that one.
No touchdowns yet, but that may change very soon after that long completion by the offense. Really great route. And a nice job looking that one. And he set his offense up now in the red zone. They're looking to score some points.
The Cornhuskers have it with a first and goal. He'll keep it himself. And they get nothing. The ball remains at the 2-yard line.
Really nice job by the defense playing responsibility football, making sure the quarterback couldn't make any of his reads, making sure the picture is not clear, getting downhill, getting the quarterback over the ground.
Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? Power ahead. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
All right, so now you're in this third down situation close to the goal line, and it just feels, David, like they're going to have to throw the football in order to score a touchdown here. I like maybe trying to get the quarterback outside on the perimeter and give him a run pass option.
I like that too. Get the quarterback on the move. And here's the thing. If I get close and I get stopped, it's 4th down. 4th down means go for it. That's all that means now today in college football.
And the incomplete pass on 3rd down, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's about. They'll decline the penalty here and let the result of that play stand. And on 4th down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. The 3 in the uprights, it's good. They double their lead up to 6 here in the 3rd quarter.
And listen, y'all know the move everywhere. How I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak. But nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep chalking up.
They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. On the run from inside his own farm. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle on the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Just enough time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. To throw, it's Knight. They've got the screen set up. There to make the tackle, and with that, we'll head to the 4th quarter. We've reached the break. It's Nebraska holding the lead. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. You're dealing with a deficit like this. It's all about somebody stepping up to make a play. And you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. Caught behind the line. It's Coleman. They get him on the ground at the 36.
enjoyed the old zero covers, like nobody covers it at all. That's what they did back there. That's not good sound defense.
Looking to throw on first down. Pressure coming. Stands in and takes the hit. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. The black shirts have applied blackout conditions. There has been no electricity available for this offense.
I mean, just suffocated. They're smothering this offense. They haven't done anything well yet. They can't run it. They can't throw it consistently. This defense is definitely reminiscent of those great Nebraska black shirt.
Looking for a huge play. And they can't hook on board for the big play on second down. Now it's third down.
One of the biggest reasons today when this offense is losing in the game is they haven't been able to get it throwing the football. This guy still has not thrown a touchdown pass. They thought coming into this game they were going to have tons of success throwing. You got to give the defense credit. They watched the film and they're mixing up their looks defensively, trying to confuse this quarterback. And again, on that last deep shot, it falls incomplete.
That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker.
This offense has their work cut out for it. The coverage has been so tight. If you're not throwing to the sideline, or you're not getting past the sticks, this defense is going to tackle the inbounds like they just did on that last play.
Auburn sends out the punting unit. They'll look to pin him deep. Fair catch called for and made down the 20-yard line. The Cornhuskers ready to go back to work on offense. And when your defense is performing like this, pitching a shutout, you want to find a way to work them and help them out a little bit there.
And I guess that's the upside for this offense. Their defense has been so good. But man, oh man, they need to find something, Jesse, that they can hang their hat on, something they can do to move the football.
It just feels like at this point they kick one more field goal in this ball game because of how well the defense is playing. So I think offensively, just don't do anything stupid to take the game.
He get him at the 42, but he picked up 10 there. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. This offense will snap it from the 42 on first and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Fires to middle. He's got the tight end. Following Corral, but not before. He picks up the first down.
And I love how they just continue to do what they do. It's the fourth quarter, you've got a lead. There's no reason to get concerned. Very passive offense. Great job on first down. Better job on second down. This offense continuing to stay in a rhythm.
Defense there to make the stop after a pickup of 2 to the 30. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Off the play fake. Grab near the marker. It's key. And they reacted well with the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down.
Such a tough spot to be in on defense because trailing, you're expecting the offense to run the football. They just did it on the last play, and then on a critical 3rd down, they go play action. They throw it over your head. You got to feel for this defense.
Drives into the defense, and they get him down after a pickup of 3 to the 16.
And that's really nice offensively because you're in the red zone. You do have an opportunity to add to your lead here, but you're staying in bounds. I think the clock right now is the most important thing. How can we keep this thing ticking away? By going down in bounds, you're doing exactly that.
They're in control. The clock is their friend. You'd have to expect another run here on 2nd and 6. To the air, it's Raiola. Here comes the heat. He makes a catch. He's forced out of bounds just short of the goal line. A mere yard away from Peter.
And obviously, getting the completion, it's a killer. They get a new set of downs. You got to find a way to make a play now. The saving grace, I guess, Jesse, is you ran out of bounds and stopped the clock, so at least the clock isn't running.
Yeah, David, it's just a situation situation right now defensively, I think you just got to take more chances, right? You may have to blitz, you may have to sell out, you might risk giving up a big play, but it's just so critical at this juncture in the game that you're able to retake possession and give yourself a chance to win. I know you took a loss on first down there trying to run the football, but you've got the lead. You've got to continue to run the football. And this is a big challenge now for your offensive line. Those guys up front, you've got to find a way against the defense that knows you're going to do it.
Trying to bully their way in. And he takes it in for a score. Touchdown, Nebraska.
And it was so important for the offense to come up with a touchdown there and not kick a field goal. You're trying to put this thing out of reach. And that touchdown puts so much pressure on their opponent now with less than 2 minutes to go.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes this a 13-point game here in the fourth. They marched 79 yards on the drive and finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. He'll bring it back from inside the spot. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. They'll snap the ball. First play of the drive coming from their own 24. Looking to throw, it's Knight. Caught in the backfield, it's Cobb. They'll mark him out of bounds at about the 29-yard line.
Yeah, you're just running at a time where you can have these small gains where the clock continues to run. This offense definitely got to have some urgency down late in the game. I need to force some plays, Paul, but probably down the field.
If you're the defense, you can have that all day. We're going to play big zones. We're going to keep the ball in front of us. We've got the lead. You're going to have to make catches like that and make us miss. But if you want to keep throwing those little dink and dunk throws, have at it. Because if you keep doing that, we're going to win the game. Slant routes, they're good against man coverage, but they're good against zone coverage too. If that receiver can find the soft spot between the linebacker and the DB, you'll take that throw all day.
The offense comes out needing a score here, now 1 possession. Looking downfield on first down. Here's a throw downfield late. Almost intercepted into a shot on first down and just about turned the thing over.
You got to give this defense tons of credit because they have been lights out. They have not allowed a single point so far. And a big reason why is how well they're playing on the back end. They came in this game knowing the offense was going to try to throw the football. They're not giving anything up, and another great job that time in coverage.
Lost the fire on second down. The short hands is Singleton. They made the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down mark.
And the offense gets the ball out pretty quick, but man, if you're going to do that, that's fine. But we got to get the first down. But we got to get out of bounds so we can stop the clock. This offense got to execute a little bit tighter down the stretch of this close to the ball.
Wants to throw on third. Here's the pressure. And the pass is incomplete here on third down. There is a flag. Let's check it out. They'll decline that penalty. Obviously very happy with the results of the play. On fourth down, they'll pass for it. Big man has it. It's a first down and more. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. Missouri, home of the Missouri Tigers. As we'll see a squad from the back, the Akron Zips, taking on a team from the SEC, the Missouri Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis and David Pollock, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. We're looking forward to it all week. Missouri about to kick off to lift the lid on this one. And he takes this from inside the 5. Got a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. The Zips offense will go on the attack first. If you look at this game on paper, it really shouldn't be much of a matchup. You have a high-powered offense against candidly an overmatched opponent. But hey, you never know. You got to line up and play the game.
On paper, this is a horrible matchup. But this game's not played on paper, right? Like, this defense, they're going to have to play their best game. They're going to have to play more consistently. They haven't tackled well this season. They're going to have to play their best game.
Breaks into the open. We've seen this from this sophomore, so dangerous after he makes the grab. And why waste any time? Get right to it. The offense with a big play right out of the gate.
And sending a clear message, Reese, they are going to take shots. They've got playmakers. They've got dudes that can get downfield and locate the football. I love the attitude right out of the gate.
That last play is the kind of thing the offense can really build some momentum on, and now they've got him 1st and 10 outside the 40. Right down the middle. Oh, he drops the football. He had him right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be 2nd down.
That's what the offense would love to have back. That's a play they practice over and over and over. They feel like they can run that play in their sleep. Not able to connect there.
Back up now. Here's 2nd and long. Caught behind the line. It's full. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Yeah, nice job by the defense. That's what you're supposed to do. As soon as they catch the football, you want to limit that yards after the catch. He went nowhere after the catch. Nice job by the defense.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Wants to throw again. Fires to the right. A strike downfield. They finally get to it, but what a play there to pick up the 1st down.
And listen, the defense knew coming into this one, they were going to target him early and often. He is a weapon, and there's no mystery where the quarterback's going to be looking on critical down and distances. Let's see how they're able to cover him throughout the rest of this game.
And the Zips look to keep the drive humming. On the run is Patrick. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front?
Great job of continuing by this defense. And in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic. And that's exactly what happened.
Hand off from the gun. Stuffed on back-to-back plays. He got nothing, and now they're looking at 3rd and long.
And man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get him to the ground. That is a ball.
Looking to throw, it's Finley. Unloads to the right. Picked off in the opening drive is stuffed with an interception. He's brought down on a short return, and the defense comes out on top with a pick. This is not what the doctor ordered in terms of starting field position. One man in the backfield, and he gets it. Pushes ahead for a couple, they'll mark it at the 10.
That's a really Really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Off the bootleg to buy a little space. The short hands, it's Johnson. He goes out of bounds across the 15 at the 16. That's a solid pickup on that one.
Early in the game, as a DB, I'm settling in. It's okay if I give up 4, 6, 7 yards. I'm just trying to get settled in, gauge the speed, and then later on, I can adjust to the speed of the game.
They'll try to drive ahead on 3rd and short. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down.
And that's exactly what you want from this offense, man. Just breathe a little bit easier, created a little bit of space by getting that first down. Now I wonder, now does this open it up? Does this give us a chance now on first down, be more aggressive, more space on the football field, less concerned about maybe going backwards?
They'll give it to him again. This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks.
Defense is about seeing it and pulling the trigger. You can tell they pull the trigger so fast, get to the back, get him on the ground quickly.
Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Back to pass. The short hands, it's Hardy. He's out past the 35. And he'll have enough for the first down at the 42.
That's why this guy is such a weapon in this offense, because you don't have to throw it far downfield. Just get the ball in his hands. He catches it close to the line of scrimmage, but look what he was able to do after the catch. He gets an explosive play for this offense.
And the Tigers have it with a 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on first down. Throws to the tight end. He's got it. Oh, what a big play for this offense as they get it to the 33-yard line.
You know, tight ends are such matchup nightmares and problems for defense. They're too big for DBs to cover, and they're too fast for linebackers to cover. You saw it right there.
And this center down gets started from the 33, 1st and 10. The hand to the running back. Not much there on the run. He gets one to the 31.
And you want to run the football, and that's okay. You'll take some of these, but if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Complete downfield. And he's brought down after a nice game.
And on a quarterback like that, the ball has got to come out quickly. That football is going to travel a long distance. You got to get it out quick. You got to put enough air under the football so your receiver can locate it. Nice job executing between those two.
The Tigers started this drive backed up in their own end, and now they've moved into position to score. On in the backfield, it's Coleman. Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over him.
I'll tell you, I just don't like throwing wide receiver screens against press man coverage. Receivers are not great blockers, and they just couldn't get it done there. And as a result, the offense actually loses a couple of yards.
Defense has dominated the early part of this game, and the stats point that out emphatically. Both sides trying to find a little rhythm and efficiency and move the ball some here as we start the 2nd quarter. Looking to fire. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete.
Well, no secret, this guy was a big part of their key to success. Already 2 catches on the opening drive, and they go back to him again. This time the defense is in better position, and they force the incompletion.
They'll snap it for the 10th time on this drive, but they need... wants to pass. Into the end zone. Right through his hands. He had a touchdown and just didn't look the ball in. It'll be fourth down.
And the offense got themselves in a tough situation. Third and long, so hard to execute, especially when the field starts to shrink. But the good news is they got a field goal in their back pocket.
And the field goal unit is on the field. Between the uprights, it's good. And the first points of the day come on that field goal. This is a team that really prides themselves on starting fast. We've seen that before, and here they are playing at home today. Nice job on the opening drive. Lots of poise, good emotion. They don't get the touchdown they would have liked, but they kick a nice field goal. They've got the lead. Head coach has to be happy. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Akron has it back, ready to send that offense back onto the field. They're looking for any type of offense to try to get this thing going, down 3-0. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Nice job, defense. You always hear people talk about tackling the catch. You saw it right there. There was nowhere for that receiver to go once he had possession. As a result, no gain. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Back to throw, it's Finley. Grabbed in the middle, it's Newell. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down.
Nice catch by the big target. Those big tight ends, you can tell in football, are just becoming more and more of a weapon on every single team.
Now on 1st and 10 from the 27. Use the play fake, now to throw. Quickly to the tight end. Just a quick rhythm throw there and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through progressions real quick. You can't find anything. Get the easy game. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later. But take those easy, wide open opportunities to get some positive changes.
It's up this direction with the counter. Stopped in the backfield, and that'll be a loss of 2. What a good job by the defense to force that play outside.
And it's tough when you're a defense. You have to play fast and aggressive. Those counter plays are usually something that's good to run at them, but if you can be smart and stay sound and stay home and understand when people start going in your direction from the face the other way, you can stay home, be productive, get big plays like this from the defense.
I know one of the things this defense really prides themselves on is being physical, and early in this game, putting a big hit on a guy that's already had a couple catches in this game, that's a good omen for the defense. The Zips decide to punt it away. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. He'll field the punt, trying to get some yardage. Tries to find a little more running room on that return, but he'll be stopped at the 36. Keeping it on the ground as a single back.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Back to pass. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33. One thing I love about this defensive coordinator is that he has a lot of different exotic looks. He's not just going to rush with 4. He's not just going to rush with 3. He's not just going to blitz linebackers. This guy's blitzing DBs. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, you have to turn him loose deep. And he feels the heat coming in and burns him up. Another sack. 3rd and long, and the defense dialed up. Heat, and more heat.
And I love that. I love being aggressive on 3rd and long. I want the ball out of the quarterback's hands. I want to find a way to to play man coverage on the outside. I want to make it very uncomfortable for you. I don't want to give you time, and the defense did just that.
Missouri will have to send out the punt team. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Hauls it in, looking for space. They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Snatch it quickly on the left. Oh, he's got some space. They're ripping off chunks of yard to get it to the 33.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
Finally, this offense starting to shake the cobwebs and get things moving. It's 1st and 10. To the air, it's Finley. The throw, just tight end. That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. A little screen to the running back. He gets it past the 1st down marker, and a really nice job to set up that screen and move the sticks.
Well, it's a nice play design there. You're getting the running back involved in the pass game. Quarterback gives it to him early so he can go to work upfield and get the 1st down.
And the Zips have it with a 1st and 10. Wants to throw on 1st down. Looking for the score. They dialed up the shot play, but they couldn't hook up.
I think sometimes as a quarterback, when your offense is struggling, you don't have any points up on the board here at the end of the 1st half. You're just trying to take a shot to see if your guy can make a play. At that time, he thought he had the matchup he wanted, but he has just not been able to ever find a rhythm. This defense is making it really hard on him, forcing that one falling complete.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. Grabbed over the middle. It's Polk. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line.
And I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows, he can run slants, he can run the option routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really has all the routes in his toolbox.
They'll try to bully their way for the 1st. They were all over him, nowhere to go as that 3rd down play turned into a disaster. And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. And he'll try to knock it through from 33 yards out. Never a doubt. And the 3-ball locks us up. You get closer to the half.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
So they put the field goal on the board and about to kick it away and hoping that'll be the final points of this 1st half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Here we go. They'll try to get something on the board here in the final minute of the 1st half. Shoots it to the left. Sweet throw and catch along the sideline. It's it up for the 1st down. Receivers work, and wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. After taking another look just to confirm everything, the officials on the field got it right. Play will stand. To the air on 1st down. Finds a tight end. The offense calls timeout. It's the 2nd one they've used this half.
Nice quick throw there. And it's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. You can tell that these 2 guys, they rip that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here.
Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play call and everyone on the same page here. He'll be brought down, but it'll move the chains for Missouri.
Well, obviously, the offense went 3 and out on their last drive. They're having a little bit more success here. That was a nice run. I think that's the key, guys. If they're able to run the football, they're going to be able to stay on the field. And I think that's something you want to think more about if you're the play caller on offense.
Looking to throw on first down. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Bring in the heat. Didn't have much of a choice there, but to get rid of it. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Here's the pressure. And he is sacked as the defense adds a little emphasis to wrap up this first half. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A spirited environment there in Columbia. And that defense has to feel like it just played about as close to a perfect first half as it can play. And who am I to argue? I mean, check out that scoreboard. Bone-crushing hits and an airtight secondary. Feels like they have 12, 13 dudes out there against that offense, which needs a real pick-me-up and fast. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Memorial Stadium.
The Zips will kick it off to start the second half. Coming out with it, it's Johnson. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he'd just taken the touchback. Mizzou has it back in the offense coming out on the field. First drive of the second half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're watching a ball game like this.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get in the second half, who's going to get aggressive, Paul? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays and really go for it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as play callers right now, you learn a lot about these coaching staffs with respect to who does make the best adjustments. There's a lot of coaches that believe we're just going to be who we are. We're going to keep doing what we do. We're just going to do it better. But then there are others that tweak things a little bit on offense and on defense. We'll find out here.
When the running back gets going and gets ahead of steam like that, it's so hard to get to the ground. That's why you blitz. That's why you bring pressure. That's why you bring more guys in the box so you can get him before he gets going. Once he got going, you can tell it was hard to get a hand on, hard to get him to the ground.
The offense getting set for a first down from the 45. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
You're seeing on both sides really hard to run the football in this one. You've got to give both of these defenses tons of credit. They are so physical up front. These defensive lines can take the game over, and right now, it's tough sledding on the ground.
Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Catch in the middle, it's Harris. And good coverage by the defense, just a short game.
Nice route there by the tight end, making it real easy for his quarterback to find an easy completion.
It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Connection to the right. 3rd down conversions are huge, and they've got one in there at the 35.
The offense really struggled in the first half of this game, so it was important coming out of halftime. They were able to generate some momentum and get some rhythm offensively. Right now, they look like they have it on this drive. great news to see the quarterback make that last throw there to pick up the first down. They need him to play great in the second half.
Fires to the tight end. And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size.
That's a great example of the defense there tackling the catch. As soon as the big fella caught the ball, down he went, not picking up the first.
So now it's 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Quickly out on the screen to the wide receiver. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there. Still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Tigers are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. On 3rd and short, the power run here. Just outside the red zone as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 22.
Basic run plays. I don't need a bunch of complicated stuff sometimes. I just need to get the first down and get sticks moving.
In search of their first touchdown of the game, they are on the move with a 1st and 10. They're going to ride this running back. Really good running, gets it into the red zone, and they'll have it at the 16.
And after having a nice game like that on first down, if you're an offensive coordinator here, maybe you're thinking about being aggressive and taking a shot. Because even if it's incomplete on 2nd down, on 3rd, you won't have that long to go.
And the Tigers can really attack on this 2nd and short. Here's the handoff. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive.
And on 2nd down, a lot of times, I don't know why, you just, as a defense, you go pass. You think passing situations, passing downs. Really good job by the offense. Commit to the run game, not abandoning it, not getting yourself in a 3rd down situation where you had to throw the football.
Now on the counter. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels.
All right, they showed this in the first half, right? Loaded up, ran the football, had some success. What do they do in the second half? Come back now, pull some guys, go the other direction, have success. Great job by the coaching staff.
Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. And he'll get this one back to the line of scrimmage, but no farther than that.
Defense is about firing off, getting the offensive guys and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You can tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. From the gun, he'll try to throw for it on 3rd down. Rushes on him. He caught it. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. Just not able to shake enough defenders and comes up a little bit short.
And I think a lot of times on 3rd down, you should bet on your guy. When you're an offensive guy, you say, okay, he's going to break a tackle, he's going to get north and south and somehow get the first down. Nice tackling by the defense, understanding where they had to get to and forcing the third down.
After putting up a 3-spot, the kickoff unit set to go. On the run from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They love a little long drive together here as they start from their own 21. Gives it on the option. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22.
Hey man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Didn't get much on first down and 2nd and 9. Wants to throw. It's Finley. Quickly complete. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line.
looking to throw on first down. Caught over the middle. It's Adams. They get him on the ground, and that'll be the final play of this third period. That's it for the period, and Missouri has the lead. 3 quarters are in the books. Time becomes a factor. Trying to hold the lead or cut into it as we take a look at the stats. Here comes the fourth. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. They go back to work in the final period of this one. Looking downfield on first down. Got it in the middle. It's Adams. And the defense settled in to stop them before a short gain.
You gotta like this defense, man. All game long, great job tackling the football. Like, you throw it on the perimeter, they're coming up. They're not giving the run after the catch to these receivers. A lot of times you see so much damage done after the catch. This defense has been dialed in, and the big play has been a non-issue.
Gonna look downfield again. Throws to the wideout. Got his man to the left. This defense was flailing as he weaved his way, got down to the 26.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws. They're just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
Dropping back, it's Finley. Snagged in the middle, it's in. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3.
This defense is going to have to be careful. Not only do they have to worry about this guy running the football, but they've got to keep their eye on him when he runs routes, too. He is a versatile back.
And the Zips with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. They'll run it. It's dead. Defense there to stop him after he picked up a yard. Ball's at the 17. The Zips come to the ball, trying to pick up this 3rd and short. This is a design run. He's got it up. It'll be a first down. They've got it up to 12.
This guy's a weapon, throwing it and running it, and you know he's going to try to hurt this defense with his legs.
It puts so much stress on the defensive line to chase him, and the fact that the play is extended so long.
Yeah, if they've got a spy defensively, if someone's athletic enough to run with this guy, that's going to be maybe a sound move moving forward schematically.
He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 of the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. The inside handoff. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down, they can't pick up the first without scoring. Looking for room, it's Patrick. Touchdown, Zips. They move on top here on the 4th.
Man, I love this offense being able to run the football late in the game when it matters and punch it in for the touchdown, and more importantly, take the lead.
The AT unit on the field. And the extra point is good, and every point counts. It's now a 4-point lead in the 4th. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. Wants to go up top on first down.
the scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here.
One of the biggest reasons today why this offense is losing in the game is they haven't been able to get it going throwing the football. This guy still has not thrown a touchdown pass. They thought coming into this game they were going to have tons of success throwing it. You got to give the defense credit. They watched the film. They've been mixing up their looks defensively, trying to confuse this quarterback. And again, on that last deep shot, it falls incomplete.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You can tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you can see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
Certain moments in the game you know are just a little bit bigger. He'll off one deep down the left side. He's got it. On to running room. Touchdown Tigers. And they grab the advantage, taking the lead here in the fourth.
At this stage of the game in the fourth quarter, big-time players make big plays in big games. What a great job after he secured the catch in the open field, showing off the speed, taking it to the house, and with it, his team now has the lead.
Needs this one to push the lead to a field goal. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And they put points up in electrifying fashion with an 82-yard toss for six. He'll start the return inside the spot. And they'll bring it down to get the offense started on the next drive. We'll see how the offensive coordinator pieces together this drive down late in the fourth. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. Still running at the 40. A huge play. They get it all the way to the 45-yard line.
What a play call in a 2-minute situation. They find the shot opportunity. They take advantage of it, flipping the field. They've now put themselves in a chance to come back and win this thing.
And the Zips, after ripping off that huge run, let's see if they can do it again. Off play action on first down. Here comes the heat. And he can't find anyone open, and down he goes. A sack here late in the fourth. We'll see if they can get a little better protection after the sack at 2nd and 12. Scanning the field, it's Finley. He'll throw it, and it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep.
No mystery here. 3rd in California late in the game. Defense knows they're going to throw it, so they're going to have a lot of guys back in zone coverage. These guys up front are going to be pinning their ears back. Quarterback better have the clock going off in his head.
A touch out of field goal range. They need to pick up yards quickly on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Active hands from the defense forcing that incomplete pass.
And this team's been very solid all across the board. And it's got to be a fun unit to coach, especially when you got quarterbacks out wide that you can just depend on. You can leave them on islands, you can vary coverages, and you see it right here. He breaks up the football, he understands where it's going, and that's such a luxury to have a guy out there that you can trust for a whole football game.
He'll take a shot. Incomplete on 4th down, and man, did they need to keep that drive alive. never had a chance on the draw, tackled almost as soon as he got the ball. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Back to pass. Unloads to the wideout. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Lining up from the 34 on 1st down. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck. No holes anywhere.
Back to pass on 2nd down. Catch in the middle, it's Manning. Makes the tackle at the 23-yard line. Give him 10 yards and enough for the 1st down.
QBs, when you see zone coverage, man, can you manipulate defense when you have a good pocket and you've got time to throw? You get a little bit of time to throw. You can move guys with your eyes. That drag comes wide open. Good throw, good catch, 1st down.
They'll take a knee as they keep draining the time off that clock. Now under a minute to go. Welcome to San Antonio, Texas, and remember the Alamo Dome is home to the Roadrunners of UTSA, and we are fired up to get this game underway. What an exciting matchup we have in store for you this afternoon, built around the pageantry, tradition, and everything that makes college football great. As we'll see a squad from Conference USA, the Florida International Panthers, taking on a squad from the American, the UTSA Roadrunners. 48 Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollock and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. FIU will kick it off to get things underway. He'll bring it back from inside his spot. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Roadrunners offense going to get the chance to start this game off. Let's take a quick second to call out some of the impact players their coaches mentioned in meetings this week. Anything you guys heard that really resonated with you?
Yeah, I love when coaches talk about guys that bring it every single day. Like, that we can depend on them. They can get other guys lined up. They're always motivated. They're always being a great teammate. These are the guys that coaches love.
And big-time players make big plays in big games, right? These are the guys that have to play well if they're going to win games like this. Be interesting to see what they do today.
The Roadrunners in a good spot here with second and short. Looking downfield, it's McCown. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And how about that? What the doctor always ordered, an explosive play to the 40.
And this defense is figuring out early in this football game, man. They've got to be dialed in because this passing attack, it's lethal because they get into their speedsters, and after the catch, they're really good. Got to tighten up that coverage and get those guys on the ground when they catch the football.
Off the play fake on first down. Right down the middle. He's got an open man. Perhaps a touchdown saving tackle at the 17.
Well, and a nice job working the middle of the field. I think it's so important to keep defenses honest, and you can't just dig and dunk outside. You got to work the middle. Great job finding this wide receiver over the middle of the field.
And the Roadrunners will line it up on 1st and 10. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And that seemed a little off at the start, didn't it?
That was a big-time play, and it was off at the start because of the play he made.
And I don't think it would have mattered who was playing running back. There was absolutely nowhere to go.
The Roadrunners with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. They're working that left side. Now the connection takes it to the 11. They love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. In the gun and looking to throw on 3rd down. Flies it out of the air. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. They were banking on the yards after the catch, but that went into the negative column.
And I'm banking on the ball coming out quick. When I'm a defense and understanding 3rd and short, understand they're going to throw the ball really quickly, try to make a play. The defense knew it, broke on the football, made a nice tackle to force a 4th down.
Just drives in between the uprights. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
He'll take that first drive. Like, you wanted a touchdown, but you gave the people here at home something to cheer about on that first drive. Move the football enough to get your kicker an opportunity to put 3 on the board.
They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. Looking for those open spaces and opportunity. The coverage team maintained his discipline, not much doing on that return. The Panthers offense has its first opportunity of the day. And David, they've got a guy in the backfield that certainly is capable of carrying more than his share of the weight in this offensive attack.
Yeah, he's a beast, but I would argue this, Reese. Like, you need to get the ground game going. For this offense to be successful, they need a physical tone setter. And he can be that, sometimes up, sometimes down. They need that consistently, Jesse.
But they need him to show up when it matters the most. And there's going to be times in this game, like we've seen throughout his career, when the defense wants to take away wide receivers or players on the perimeter. And that's when this guy has to show up and shine. He's got vision, he's got cutting ability, he's got speed, but that's got to be on display in this game.
He'll pull it on the read. Oh, he's got some space. A little more space. Open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Now on first down from the 30. To the air. It's Jenkins. He's got it. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
I love early in the game getting my quarterback in a rhythm. Coming out, short passes, easy completion. getting in a good spot.
Here comes the offense on second down. He'll do it himself. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Great job staying home by the defense there. Offense trying to go option. The QB keeps it. But you see the great assignment football. Everybody's staying where they're supposed to be, and they're able to rally to the quarterback and tackle him for a loss.
Lining up to convert third down. From the gun, wants to pass. And the defense got him at the 27.
That's a good example there of complementary defense. The DBs and linebackers are playing zone, playing their spaces, and they force the QB to have to hold the ball, try to work through his progressions, and then the pass rush, they win up front.
FIU will line up to punt. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. Looks it all the way in, and now turns his attention upfield. Working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. Out of the gun to give to the back. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Rides the back and leaves it on the option. So picks up the first down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
It's so nice as an offense to know you can generate explosive plays by handing the football off to this guy. He has got incredible speed.
It's 1st and 10 from the 44-yard line. Trying to get the edge with a quick touch pass. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. They'll go to work on 2nd down after doing damage on the ground. We've reached the break, and it's UTSA on top. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the 2nd quarter. Gets the back moving. Off the RPO complete. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. And the Roadrunners are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. On 3rd and short, they keep it on the ground here. Across the 25, he's got room. He stopped and forced out of bounds just short of the 10-yard line. They'll mark it at the 11.
At 3rd and 1, you know they're running the football. It's just a matter of who's getting it and where they're going. But this offense, it really didn't matter. Nice job up front, nice execution. Picking up not only the one, making it an even bigger play and getting the first down.
They'll give it to him again. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in.
You got to be impressed with this offense and how they've been able to run the football and move it down the field, just being more physical in the trenches and getting some push. And leading by 3 right now, down here in the red zone on 3rd down. I'm not so sure they won't run it again or give it to their running back in space and see if they can make something good happen.
Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there.
Wow, you saw the speed of the defense there. They're trying to spit this football out to the running back on the perimeter. How about the defense able to get to him quickly to bring him down for no gain?
terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. Third down, they can't pick up the first without scoring. Dropping back, it's McCow. He wants it all. Touchdown, Roadrunner. Quick strike through the air for the score.
Really nice job by your quarterback there, just letting the play develop. He had his eyes down in the middle of the field, and I think he saw that deep middle area vacant. He said to himself, I've got a guy running right into that area. I'm throwing this thing on time. This is going to be a touchdown. That's exactly what happened.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. So that's a 60-yard touchdown drive. And they close the deal with the 7-yarder for the score. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. On the run from inside his own 5. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. The Florida International offense is back on the field. They really need to find a way to generate some kind of offense down 10-0. Works his way into the traffic and picks up 3 to the 17.
It's definitely too early to panic, but there's some bad feelings going on for this offense right now. You're way down on the scoreboard. I know we're still in the first half, but after that last play, it's pretty obvious. You can't run the ball. You're becoming a one-dimensional offense at a time when you need to be able to score some points. So either get it done through the air or you've got to be more physical up front.
Caught over the middle, it's McNeil. He's close to the first down, and they're going to mark him just a little short. The Panthers come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Off play action. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Caught close to the marker, it's Perry. Jinging on the move. It'll be a first down at the 29.
Really nice job there by the quarterback, understanding that it's zone coverage on 3rd down. If you're going to have to find someone working into a soft spot, get the ball out of your hands quickly, make an accurate throw, and pick up the first. Well done.
Gives it to the back on the draw. And he is stopped immediately by the big defensive lineman.
And the defense was in there in such a hurry. They didn't even let that draw develop. Got to him so quick.
You know, the draw play has to look like a pass and not look like you're faking a pass. And I think there, it was pretty evident they were trying to run the draw. They go right back to it. They open the lane, and he's in a gain of 5 up to the 33.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
It'll be 3rd and short from their own 33. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. Love to see these 3rd down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line.
And they just kind of sneaked that one in there as a defensive guy, 3rd and 5 plus. I'm thinking pass. They were thinking pass, Palmer, and they slipped the run in.
And it's so nice then to have this guy running back too, right? Because you can throw it to him on 3rd down or hand it off. He's got the vision and the athleticism to go pick up that first, keep the drive going.
Whistle blows, we are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Looking for a man, it's Jenkins. Myers on the move. Right through his hands. You just have to make that catch, and it'll be 3rd down.
Man, those are frustrating. You know you're supposed to catch that. You're supposed to secure it. It's going to happen, but it's just frustrating for those receivers. Just tap the chest. My bad, dog.
They'll come to the line at the 42, facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Catch in the middle, it's McNeil.
He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. FIU will line up to punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Oh, that's one that can mess with your confidence. That is horrible. He wants to start this drive with a pass. Hines is tight end. They'll spot the ball at the 34 as he goes out of bounds right there.
Nice route there by the tight end, making it real easy for his quarterback to find an easy completion.
Plenty of distance between him and the sticks here on second down. They'll run play action. Makes the grab. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44. Using him out of the slot, he has just been unstoppable.
Man, I love putting dynamic athletes in the slot that I can move around, that I can put in motion, that I can make him go in or out. I can put him off the ball so you can't get hands on him, and they've really featured this guy today.
Makes the grab. It's Henry. Well, it's a fumble. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover.
That looks like a really easy thing to do. Oh, the ball's just on the ground. Jump on it. That's an odd-shaped ball that bounces all kind of crazy ways. Great job by the defense covering that thing up.
Plenty of time to work. Not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Hand off from the gun. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. To throw, it's Jenkins. Just a short pass to the tight end. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. And the Panthers come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. Quarterback on the keeper. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the first down at the 36.
I just love it when my quarterback knows situational football. They run the option. He understands it's 4th and short. Like, I got to stick my nose in there, get north-south, and try to get that first down. I love when I have a quarterback that can do that.
Motion from the back. Looking to throw on first down. Caught in the backfield. It's Owens. The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock. You want to give this guy a chance to get some yards after the catch, but there was nothing there.
Yeah, give the defense credit. You saw their speed rallying to the football on the perimeter.
Back to throw, and they've got to be aware of the clock. Finds his man. It's McNeil. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there. Still a little ground cover to pick up the first.
I love the anticipation on that throw by the QB on the out route. You got to throw it before the receiver comes out of his break. Nice work.
This will likely be the last play of the half. You've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. And it's 3rd down. They're going to go ahead and try the field goal and try to get points before the break. And he'll have to find the line and generate some power. A 46-yarder from the left. He just barely got enough of that one and just barely kept it straight enough, too. This is now a 7-point game. So they get the late field goal right before the half and not much time after this kickoff for an answer. And he takes this from inside the 5. They make the stop on the return, and it's priority 1. You don't want some big return to give up a cheap touchdown on the final play of the half. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update. Boys, you never quite know what to expect here in San Antonio, and we've had a lively first half. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains efficiency guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W.
He'll put toe leather and get this second half started. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the coverage team gets the returner off the ground. Guys, FIU ready to go back to work on offense. If they're going to get on top in this game, they're going to have to breaks into the open. Inside the touchdown, FIU. He broke away from the defense and then he couldn't catch it.
Man, this guy is such a weapon because he's so dangerous. If he gets into the second level, great vision, and then he shows you his speed.
Just straight wheels, erasing angles. A lot of times when you're chasing guys that are so fast like this, you're like, I got him. No, I do not. What a big, long touchdown run. Pad those stats, young fella.
Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And the extra point was made without incident, and we're tied up here in the third. If only it were always this easy for the offensive coordinators. One play, big chunk yardage, put points on the board just like that. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. He'll start the return inside the spot. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. UTSA takes over the offense, ready to hit the field. Grabbed behind the line, it's Henry. He's across the 30 and out of bounds at the 31-yard line.
You know, it's funny. I know running backs oftentimes are afterthoughts when it comes to the passing game, but when you think about it, this guy's been making people miss his entire life taking handoffs. So why wouldn't you try to get him involved in the passing game as well? You just saw in that last play how dangerous he is after the catch.
Pulls and fires complete. And he's got enough for the first down. He'll mark it at the 34. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30. I don't think when the quarterback called out the Mike backer that he knew that the Mike backer was going to come calling on him quite so quickly.
No, it was good timing, right? Like, you don't want to show it too soon to the offensive line and call it out and pick you up. You can tell did a good job buying a little bit of time, and then on the snap, boom, shot out of a cannon right to the quarterback, gets the sack.
The Roadrunners have put themselves in dire straits after that last play at 2nd and a mile. Hauls it in. And tackled there by the defense.
You know, the defense doesn't have an answer for this slot guy right now. Maybe you want to think about bracketing him, having a defender play to the outside and to the inside. Probably some sort of zone coverage where you're trying to get two bodies, forcing the quarterback to have to go somewhere else with the ball.
And the Roadrunners are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Scanning the field, it's McCown. Throws to the wideout. Fires into traffic, gets picked off.
What a great job by the defense that time. Cover one, man coverage. And did you see how everybody was impressed? When you press receivers, you disrupt their timing. You get your hands on them at the line of scrimmage, you jam them. And it completely disrupts the quarterback and his thought process. And that time, that was a big reason that ball got INT'd.
FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. And he is just engulfed into line by this giant defensive tackle.
trying to get the run game established, but up front defensively, they made a play. They gave up nothing on that one.
Got to find some breathing room if you're going to establish yourself on the ground, and there wasn't any that time.
Yeah, Reese, I wonder now if this offense is maybe going to try to get to the perimeter of the field and see if they can use their speed to hurt this defense.
And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Well, I love the aggressive nature of the defense on that play. Everybody played with high discipline. They saw the pre-snap motion. They knew who had the football. You saw guys play with excellent instinct, running downhill and making a tackle.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. The snap sets up the throw. Part of the backfield. It's Owens. Quick spin on the run. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down.
This defense is going to have to be careful. Not only do they have to worry about this guy running the football, they've got to keep their eye on him when he runs routes too. He is a versatile back.
Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered. Trying to get it to the marker. There he goes.
Well, the defense just had to chase that guy down, make a tackle after a long run, and no chance to substitute. They got to get the play call in because the offense is trying to go fast.
FIU comes out with a fresh set of downs. They're going to go right back to him on 1st down. Able to move it ahead a couple of yards. He gets it down to the 20.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles. And those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play. And the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually beat the ground.
To the air, it's Jenkins. He's got it on the run. Touchdown, Panthers! And with that, they've got the lead here in the 2nd half. Man, he didn't just put it on his numbers. If he were throwing it at a front porch, he would have put that right in the keyhole. What a precise pass.
Right in the keyhole, right on the button, right on the face mask, whatever it was. Great throw, great timing. Nice job by the quarterback.
Riding up to add another. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they closed the deal with a 20-yard pass for 6. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the move from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They lock to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Wide open downfield. And he gets it to the 44-yard line. It'll be a 1st down.
I'll tell you, man, I love quarterbacks that have arm talent, but that can throw it accurately at the same time. And you saw all of it on that end route.
You open a drive like that, and the entire playbook opens up on 1st down from the 44. Looking to throw on 1st down. Quickly complete.
When receivers are running slant routes against man coverage, sometimes you get open using speed, and sometimes it's pure physicality. This receiver does a great job using his hands, and then he's able to fight his way to the inside. At the end of the day, he just wanted that football more.
The Roadrunners can really attack on this 2nd and short. They go to the ground. He was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
2nd and short equals bow up, be physical, move a hole, get a gap, let my back fall forward. That back had nowhere to run, no push up front. Gotta be more physical, Jesse, on those 2nd down and short situations.
So for that point, David, I think you got to stick with it if you're on offense. As a staff, challenge your guys to get some push up front. You've recruited this position really well. You need these guys to to move some bodies because you've got a talented guy in the backfield that can hurt this defense if you just give him a crease.
Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Give to the back. Picks up the first down, still moving. And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play. That's the end of the quarter, and FIU is on top. And sitting in a good spot as we wrap up the third. Let's take a look at our game stats while we have a break in the action. Here comes the fourth. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. They'll go back to work with a first down in the final period. They're going to ride this running back. Knocked down at the 25-yard line, picked up 10 there, and gets a first down.
This offense is going to try and grind their way to a win now. They're going to start force-feeding this guy the football, too. He's made a few plays earlier in this game, but now in the fourth quarter, it's about force-feeding him, getting some push up front, and just icing this thing.
Back to pass, it's McCown. And the defense forced that incompletion with the deflection.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on first down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
Lost to fire on second down. Unloads to the wideout. Got a wide open receiver. Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4, it'll be first and goal.
I just love the job this offensive line is doing in this game, communicating pre-snap. They know where the pass rush is coming from, and they're working their single and double teams and not giving up any ground. Just look how clean that pocket was for the quarterback to throw from.
A first down run on the doorstep. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Now it's second and goal. He'll keep it himself. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Well, one of the reasons this offense likes the option game with the quarterback is to use his speed and try to attack the perimeter of the field. The defense, though, not having any of it. You saw the contain on the play, forcing him back in the middle of the field, and they're able to corral him for a huge loss.
Barrels ahead. And to the end zone he goes. Touchdown to TSA.
And I love it. I love the physicality of this offense. It's third and goal. I trust my offensive line to pave the way, give the ball to my running back, and know he's going to physically punch this thing into the end zone.
The extra point here would tie the game. And that extra point was good, and we are deadlocked here in the fourth. So it's an 80-yard drive, and finish the deal with a short touchdown run from the 2. They're set to kick it off. Do you think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? He'll bring it back from inside his spot. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Florida International offense is back on the field. They had to stand by and watch that scoring march, and now it's up to them to find a way to answer it. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's second and 12. Looking to throw, it's Jenkins. Fires to the big fella. Makes the grab and not quite enough for the first down, but a good gain on that play.
We hear all the time that the tight end's the QB's best friend. You saw a perfect example of it on that last play, right?
little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely.
You got to keep drives alive late in the game. When you're starting to get the fourth quarter and it's a one-score game, you got to do whatever you can as that quarterback to scramble around, get extra plays, extra first downs. Really nice job there by the QB.
And the Panthers have it with a 1st and 10. They'll send the back in motion. He hurls one deep down the left side. They've avoided the interception all day, but they were lucky to get that one back here late. It'll be 2nd down.
We've seen this offense click and hum. It's not clicking. Something's a little bit off. And I like the deep shot down the field. At least it was an interception. But they got to find a way in this O to manufacture some first downs and some passing yards because everything's been difficult today.
Looking for a physical attack from the gun. And there was nowhere to go. Just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
Well, this guy's been an animal all game long. He's had tons of success running the football. The defense had to do something to stop him. Give the D-line and that front seven tons of credit for being really physical there, getting the TFL.
What a big play this one could be. Tight game, getting late, 3rd and long coming up. Working that wide receiver screen. He stopped short, and it's 4th down. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the 1st down. FIU will line up the punt. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. UTSA will take over in the offense, ready to return to the field. They tied it up with a touchdown drive, got some good work from their defense, and now here in the 4th quarter, an opportunity to move on top. The clock stops as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the game.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on 1st down and set up a short yardage on 2nd down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available to us 2nd down.
Rush is on him. Not much running room here thanks to this senior defender.
Welcome to the frustrating reality of college football. Like, the guy at the quarterback spot, he can just do that. Pull it down, get positive yards, makes the defense have to account for him every single play.
And the Roadrunners come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. Snagged out of the air. Turning it on. He's got 1st down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And of course, he said the open one. But we know who he really wants to go to on 3rd down.
The best one. I mean, I think the open one, obviously, the politically correct answer. But you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
Well, I know it hasn't been a tremendous day statistically for this quarterback, but his decision-making has been good enough to win this game. Hasn't thrown a lot of TDs so far, but if things aren't open, he throws it away like on that play right there. He's not putting his team in a bad spot. And that's why they still have a shot to walk out of here with a W.
Looking to throw, it's McCown. Using the quick game. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
A touch out of field goal range. They need to pick up yards quickly on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. On target to the left. Makes a grab and a nice gain. Gets it to the 35. We've got a timeout on the field and we are set up for a terrific finish. Biggest drive of the game coming up right now as this team tries to win it in regulation. Good timing on the quick out. The defense going to stop the clock with the timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page.
Well, you can tell those two have been practicing the out route all off season long. They look like they could have completed that in their sleep.
The Roadrunners can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Wants to go up top. Got his man downfield. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab.
Quick timeout by the defense here, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. From the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. Got the quick pass.
QB, excellent location on that throw. Out route against man coverage, you cannot miss. If you throw that behind, that might be a pick six. So nice job by the quarterback with his accuracy.
Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Tagged in the middle, it's Thomas. Defense takes a timeout with 30 seconds remaining.
I think that time offensively, you're just trying to take what the defense is giving you. Right? They're playing zone coverage. You got your big fella just working right over the ball. It's an easy pitch and catch. Just take the profit. Let's keep going.
He'll pull it on the read. Really tough run there. He got 4. That'll leave him a yard short on 4th down.
And with that run, I think it kind of handcuffs you. I think you want to save that last timeout when you need it for your field goal unit or whatever that looks like. Running the football there and keeping that clock ticking. I don't necessarily love that call.
So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world.
It is a nerve-wracking feeling as a football player when the game comes down to your kicker. And he has to come through. And Palmer, he comes through with flying colors.
And you know in college football, no field goal is automatic. But there's no college kicker situation here. He drills that right through the uprights. It looks like his team's getting the dub.
Things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome to the home of the Baylor Bears, McLean Stadium on the banks of the Brazos in Waco, Texas. As we'll see the number 17 team in the country, the Utah Utes, taking on another Big 12 foe, the Baylor Bears. Free Sports College Football Live States, joined here at the by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollock from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field. And the Utes will get us started with the opening kickoff. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So Baylor's offense will be first on the attack. It's not often we focus on a matchup quite like this, but we have a couple of premier tight ends in this game.
And we've seen it recently, right? Ty won last year, Brock Bowers the year before. Like, you can build an offense around an elite tight end, and both of these schools do. The speed, the playmaking ability, the versatility. Palmer, I bet you wish you had a guy like this you could too.
You're right, David. I played with a lot of NFL guys at tight end, but none of them were as dynamic as these two right here. You're going to see them get the ball in a variety of ways. We're seeing offense change in college football. One of the biggest reasons is the versatility now at the tight end position, and these are two of the best in the entire country.
The sure hand is Prentice. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage.
Give the defense credit on that one, because they knew coming into this one that they were going to try to get this receiver the ball in a variety of ways. They were ready for the screen there. They created a negative play.
So already they've hit a speed bump on this opening drive. It's 3rd and 8. To the air, it's Robertson. Fires to the middle. Intercepted in the first drive. 8 for the pick. 86 stop, not much on the return, but a whole lot getting the football.
Job number one for a defense is to create negative plays, to create turnovers. How about this? Opening drive of the football game, getting the big turnover, setting your offense up in great position, and building some mojo. This defense, that is a picture-perfect start.
This offense has it with really good field position. Off play action on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
Well, that looked like it was going to be a completion, but how about the defender making the hit and forcing the incompletion?
They're dealing with a second and long. Wants to go up top. Just a short pass to the tight end. And good coverage by the defense, just a short game.
And you see tight end matchups all over the field all the time. Now, it used to just be in the red zone. Now, you just find the big fella, you put him in the slot, and try to give him the ball as much as possible because you know you can make big plays.
Now facing a third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He'll take a shot. Oh, he dropped it. And what a missed opportunity early in this football game.
This is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started in their opponent territory. Now you're fourth and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
And it looks as if they're going to try a field goal. Knocked it right through, showing that big range from 48 yards out.
Well, they're able to get a field goal, put 3 points up on the board after getting that interception. You'd like to see the offense do a little bit more with that possession, give themselves an opportunity to score a touchdown. But listen, teams will take 3 points any way they can.
So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. Looking for blockers. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Here comes the Baylor offense back onto the field. Off the play fake on first down. Finds his man. It's Prentice.
Nice job finding my wide receiver. How about the wide receiver turning into a running back, getting upfield, getting some positive yards, and getting the first down.
And the Bears in a good spot here with second and short. They'll give it to the back. He moves the chains and they'll mark the ball at the 33.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive, you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
And this center down gets started from the 33, first and 10. Looking for a man, it's Robertson. Right on the money. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup.
Well, the short passing game is a great go-to for any offensive coordinator in the first quarter because it's reliable, but it also allows you to see how the defense is going to react and play. So this can certainly open things up later.
Picked up some yardage with that completion, now second down. Looking to fire. Just too much deep that time, and they knock it down at the 31.
Right, that's when the offensive line has got to be able to communicate and pick up. When that inside linebacker comes running through the A gap or the B gap, those O-linemen, they've got to work together, and they've got to pass guys off to one another to make sure they pick him up. They didn't do it that time.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Sends it back in motion. On third and long, you'll need to loosen up that arm. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up.
I don't even know if the offense is aware that they have other eligible targets downfield. It feels like every single throw early in this game has gone this guy's way.
The Bears will call on their punt team. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Not able to pump the big return, and they got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. The Utah offense returns ready to go back on the attack. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And he's got enough for the first down. They'll mark it up at 34.
You know, tight ends are such matchup nightmares and problems for defense. They're too big for DBs to cover, and they're too fast for linebackers to cover. You saw it right there.
Passing game kept the drive moving. Here's first down. Looking to throw instead here. Got his man downfield. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch.
Listen, QBs and wide receivers got to be on the same page, and then you got to know when to throw that curl route. It's got to be on time, right when the wide receiver breaks, the DB can't catch up. Nice job, QB and wide receiver, being on the same page, getting some positive yards.
Looking for space, it's Parker. And it took the defense a bit to get a handle on him, a little slippery with all those juke moves.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
The Utes can really attack on this second and short. Leaves it with the back. Not much running room here thanks to this senior defender.
Well, I think the defense is expecting here on third down that this running back's going to get it again. Got it on first, had a nice carry, got it on second. Now he set him up at third and short. You've got to be physical here and make sure this guy goes backwards.
And the Utes come to the line on third and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. On third and short, the run and looking for the first down. And he needed 1 yard and he didn't get it. The defense won the battle up front.
Stopping the run is about physicality. It's about I'm bigger than you, I'm stronger than you up front. Really nice job by the defense, showing their strength, bowing up, stuffing the run.
The Utes will punt this one away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. And the return man couldn't get to it to make the catch, and the ball will bounce out of bounds. First play of the drive comes from the 22. He'll do it himself. And after the stop, and it's going to put a bow on this first quarter. We've reached the break. It's Utah holding the lead. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we played one period. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. Back to pass, it's Robertson. Throws to the wideout. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on.
Hey, listen, the quarterback didn't get the completion on that throw, but that doesn't mean you can't try again. Trust in your playmakers outside to push the field, stretch it vertically, and make a play for you. It won't surprise me to see this QB take more shots as this game goes on.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down.
That's why it's so important for this defense to win first and second down. You set up third and longs like that, you can show your exotic looks, you get the pass rush going, everybody in the back end expecting throw. That's how you force incompletions and force fourth downs.
And the Bears will send out the punt unit. This will be a second time they've had to kick it away. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. Utah has it back in the offense coming onto the field. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, Dave.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing and build this lead.
Yeah, defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so we got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings, try to show them some pictures they haven't seen.
Line getting set on second down. Looking for room, it's Parker.
He was running through tackles and picked up the first down and finally got knocked down.
This is an offense, guys, that really believes in physicality, and that's their identity. So running the ball on second down, no problem for them.
Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43. Snap it to the back. Turning it on. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a 1st down.
Well, right away after picking up the 1st down, they go right back to their playmaker at running back. And I love the push they got up front, getting a hat on a hat, opening a huge hole for the back.
Then you become so hard to defend when you can run the football successfully on 1st down. You're starting like that now. What opens up? Play action. Now you're making me play pass and run. This offense, if they can create that run with physicality, now it opens up everything else.
Well, give the defense credit because they're forcing this quarterback to throw into very small windows under duress.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. They'll run it from the gun. He's stopped for no gain again. Back-to-back runs, and they have nothing to show for it except facing a 3rd and long.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered and get to the football.
Looking to pass. It's Dampier. Caught near the sticks. It's Bentley. They are on the move as they pick up the 1st down. They'll spot it at the 28.
Right. 2nd quarter, getting closer to the half. Offense is still having a lot of success stringing some 1st downs together. Defense is going to need to figure something out before they get to halftime.
Not the most productive half for this offense so far, but finally starting to get it in gear. 1st and 10. I'm running out, and he goes down at the 34.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
So now on 2nd and long, you start to think just don't fall out of field goal range. Back to pass. Makes the grab. It's Parker. Stumbled to the ground.
You know, that's why this guy can play 1st, 2nd, and 3rd down. You've already seen him earlier in the drive rip off some nice runs, but he can catch the football as well. They're going to find ways to get him going in all sorts of ways, but we're seeing it specifically on this drive.
A little less room to work with now as the ball's at the 28 and it's 3rd and long. He'll set up to throw. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Parker.
Give the defense credit there on 3rd down. It almost looked like they were expecting the screen. They gave up a few yards, but not enough for a 1st down. Now they've got a chance to get off the field.
They'll play it safe and try for 3. After the earlier field goal, they'll try again, this time a 43-yard attempt. And it slips just inside that right upright. The lead now 6 here in the 2nd. After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Looking left. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. And they'll drag it down after a good return on the interception.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision making.
Utah offense returns ready to go back on the attack. They put up a couple of field goals so far, but now looking for a way to take a drive all the way to the end zone. And as he throws, he makes the catch. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a first down. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. Gets it out quickly. He's down at the one, and they almost had the touchdown pass on that one.
The offense tried to throw it there quickly down close to the goal line. Nice job by the defense tackling the catch.
We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Can the defense stop them again on second and goal? They'll go with a direct snap. And to the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Utah! Well, just as you would expect, that didn't take very long.
It didn't, Reese. You've got to make great field position count. When you've got opportunities, you got to pay it off. And the offense took advantage, scoring a touchdown. Didn't have far to go, but they got the points they needed.
Ready to try the point after. And the kick is good, but there is a penalty flag because he paid for making that kick. I think they're going to get him for roughing the kicker. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little hope out of this crowd. No chance for a return as that ball flies out of the back of the end zone. Back to throw, it's Robertson. Short hands, it's Washington. They'll spot the ball at the 34 as he goes out of bounds right there.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense, catching the football.
The Bears with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Going to take a shot on second and short. Grab near the sticks. It's Wilson. He was hoping to get that thing down the sideline, then get him out of bounds at the 37. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Looking downfield on first down. Got it behind the line. It's Washington. Didn't pick up a lot there, moving forward just a few.
Listen, running backs are not just running backs anymore. You're going to be a wide receiver in today's football. And a great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting the football, letting them get some positive yards.
Plenty of work to do here on second and long. Trying play action. He lost it high and deep down the left side. And they can't hook up. Going for the big play on second down. Now it's third down.
I think sometimes as a quarterback, when your offense is struggling, you don't have any points up on the board yet here at the end of the first half. You're just trying to take a shot to see if your guy can make a play. And that time, he thought he had the matchup he wanted, but he has just not been able to ever find a rhythm. And this defense is making it really hard on him, forcing that one to fall incomplete.
Going back to the well, another deep ball. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers.
That's a really good break on the football. He sees the ball come out, and he hits it right as he's catching it. Nice job of dislodging the football from the receiver, that's a good play by the defensive back.
And the Bears will try to pin them back with the punt. That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone and it'll be a touchback. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Got the first down and still on his feet. Makes the tackle at the 30 after he picked up 10. The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts. Line gets set, first down. Back to throw, it's Dampier. Finds the tight end. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. They'll immediately call timeout. And the Utes with a second and short to keep this drive moving. Wants to throw, he's working against the clock. He'll try to do it himself. Nice job by this junior quarterback to get it done on the ground.
I love the play call there, too, because second and short, defense is thinking you might run it. So you try to catch him off guard with the pass. Nothing there. Even if you throw an incompletion, you're going to have a chance to run it the very next play, but it doesn't matter. This guy's just so athletic himself. He's able to go get the first. Let's get a fresh set of downs.
The Utes with the first and 10. Looking to throw on first down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Bentley. Oh, what a big play for this offense as they get it to the 33-yard line.
How many first downs is that, guys? On this drive alone, this defense has got to find a way to get off the field. They're playing way too many snaps.
Clock winding towards zero. They'll get one more snap off. Looking to throw on first down. Grabbed in the middle. It's Bentley. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. That's going to wrap up the first half. Here now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
And it should come as no surprise that we had ourselves a fun matchup in Waco. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just removes mistakes might be the team that comes out on top today. And with that, let's send it back to the guys along the banks of the Brazos River at McLean Stadium.
The Bears will kick it away to start the second half. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes and they'll stop him at the 16. Utah has it back in the offense coming onto the field. They had this lead to start the third quarter because of the passing game. They didn't get a lot done on the ground.
They did, but the quarterback is in a rhythm. That was obvious in the first half. And so this first drive, you want to continue that. You want to see good decision-making. You want to see him playing on time. And as always, delivering the football.
I mean, I don't know how I don't give him the football. It's the reason I built the lead. He's the guy that I can trust. This offense is built around him. So I expect more of the same here in the second half.
Off play action. Off close to the marker, it's Davis. And he'll move his way forward to the first down. They'll mark it at the 35.
I think one of the most undervalued assets in good quarterback play is the play action game. Making the run fake honestly and truthfully looking like run. You're fooling the defense, and then you're just making it easier on yourself because you're giving yourself bigger leads to throw the football.
Leaves it with the running back. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So then getting that big jump, getting it second and short, not a good job by this defense.
Back to pass, it's Dampier. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
One of the things I hate as a quarterback is the blitzes from the inside linebackers because those guys end up in your hip pocket quickly. It's really hard to step into throws. You've got inside linebackers bringing you in.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. And they're not quite in rhythm there. It's incomplete.
And that's the start you absolutely talked about and discussed in the locker room. This defense, they didn't have a lot of success in the first half. They needed some good things to go their way, get a stop, create some momentum. Great first drive by this defense. Now their offense has got to put some points on the board.
And the Utes decide to punt it away. This will be a second time they've had to kick it away. Makes the catch, and now working for just a little bit of daylight. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. They'll run it from the gun. Brought down at the 45 after a 15-yard pickup.
They did a great job on the offensive line. You're going to run the ball right at the middle. You better control the line of scrimmage. You can see the center, the guard, the tackles doing a good job getting on their guys just enough where this running back can get into space and make the big game.
Starting a drive like that really builds confidence. First down from the 45. Walks one high and deep. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive player right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
And I think that right there has been one of the biggest stories of this game so far. The reason this team trails is they can't get one of their best players the football in the passing game. This guy's a weapon. He eats defenses alive each and every week and has yet to make one catch in this game.
And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
And coming out in the second half, this offense, they needed to establish this run game. They needed to get something going. They're losing. They've got to find a way to get a flow, to get a rhythm. And so far here to start the second half, defense picking up where it left off.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. No, sirree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one.
Well, the offense on 3rd down, they're just trying to spit the ball out quickly and see if they can get a block and get north. But defense, really nice job getting after the catch, getting a tackle, and now setting up 4th down.
And the Bears will punt it away on 4th down. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. Utah offense returns ready to go back on the attack. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Makes a grab on the shot. And they finally get him down, but not before. He's got him set up for business at the 49-yard line.
Man, if I'm a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something a little bit different.
Dropping back, it's Dampier. That's caught. It's Davis. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be 1st down.
The defense has got to be able to make a play at some point here in the second half. You're down 2 possessions. You need to steal a possession badly. You need to have a takeaway. The coverage is going to have to be way tighter than on that last throw. Otherwise, this offense is just going to go up and down the field.
And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down.
So that was a lightning fast decision. You could tell he knew what he wanted to do right away. Makes the decision, but maybe his footwork wasn't a little bit good, and the pass wasn't where he wanted to put that thing. I know that.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. The give from the gun. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck. No holes anywhere.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. right downfield. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down.
It's a nice play call there. You've got two defense guessing, right? Because you've got that lead, they know you're going to run it, but you still have got to be able to sprinkle in some shot plays and some vertical throws. That was really, really good thinking on that last play call by the offense.
They get him on the ground, but not before he drives it to the 10-yard line. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. He'll blow it on the read. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. Guys, that's the end of the quarter, and Utah has the lead here. 3 quarters are in the books. Time becomes a factor, both trying to hold the lead or cut into it as we take a look at the stats. Here comes the fourth. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. Starting off this quarter, close enough to smell the goal line. Motion from the wide receiver. Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard.
A nice job by the defense with the edges. They try the touch pass on first and goal. Nice job setting the edge, not letting him get outside, making the good tackle, forcing second down and goal.
After getting nothing, it's second and goal from the 6. The run up the middle, trying to find his way to the goal line. He is going nowhere as the defense is manhandling this running game.
It's looking like they're going to have to try to throw this one into the end zone here on third down, David. Quarterback's got to be careful. Can't get greedy because you know these windows, they close fast.
Extremely tight windows. Find your big body guys that you know can win in contested situations here on third down.
They believe in their running game on third and goal here. He is stopped short as the man they wanted to have the ball, but it'll be fourth down.
Decision time coming for this offense. How about the defense? They've hung in there, Palmer, made him earn it all the way down. Now, are you going to go for it on fourth down?
Yeah, after running so many plays offensively on the drive, I know it'd be disappointing to only walk away with a field goal, but you'd feel even worse if you went for a touchdown and didn't get it. I think you kick it right here.
What a disappointment. No good. After the missed field goal, this lead's still sitting at 13.
Well, that's one the kicker would like to have back. That's a kick he should be making in his sleep.
Baylor has it back, and here comes the Bear offense. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play. You need to get you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
The Bears can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. To throw, it's Robertson. Fires to the right. Makes a connection. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down.
This is a fun spot to be in defensively. Like, it's late in the football game. You know they're passing the football because you're up a couple of scores. You pin your ears back. You try to get to the quarterback. Play smart. Make sure you rally to the football tackle and don't give up the big plays.
And they're not on the same page there.
You gotta love what you've seen from the defense in this game, too. They knew coming into this one against this quarterback, being as talented as he is, they were gonna have to be really good in coverage on the back end, and that's been the case all game long. They have never let it be easy for this quarterback.
Back to pass on second down. Back behind the line, it's Washington. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short game there.
This is an offense that obviously practices 2-minute situations, but they're not executing it right now, and I don't like the play call. You got to be throwing to the sticks, or you got to be throwing to the sidelines so guys can get out of bounds.
They'll come to the line at the 42, facing a third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking deep down the right side. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down.
You got to give this defense tons of credit because they have been lights out. They have not allowed a single point so far. And a big reason why is how well they're playing on the back end. They came in this game knowing the offense was going to try to throw the football, but they're not giving anything up. And another great job that time in coverage.
On 4th down, they'll throw for it. Oh, he loves to fire downfield. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection. The handoff keeps working on that clock. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain.
I know exactly what I have to do. Defensively, we got to get the stop. So we're playing run. We're selling out to run because we're thinking they're going to run the football, and we got 3 timeouts. Let's use them wisely. Let's use those timeouts, save as much clock as we can, so our offense can have some time on the clock to do some damage when they get the football back.
Trying to impose their will with a run. Hard running there. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. 4th quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. Probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. The Utes will line it up on 1st and 10. They'll go to the ground. They'll give it 1 to the 28-yard line. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Quarterback on the keeper. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Well, one of the reasons this offense likes the option game with the quarterback is to use his speed and try to attack the perimeter of the field. The defense, though, not having any of it. You saw the contain on the play, forcing him back in the middle of the field, and they're able to corral him for a huge loss.
It's a makeable field goal from the 29-yard line. Let's see how aggressive they are on 3rd and long. He leaves it with his back. They stop him well short of the marker. It's 4th down from the 27. It's wise not to be too greedy, and they'll go ahead and send out the field goal unit. And they'll kick it from the left side, a 44-yard try. And it's no good. He missed it. After the missed field goal, fellas, still a 13-yard penalty.
Well, that's not the second missed field goal for this kicker. I'll tell you this, you can't blame the weather for all this. This is a beautiful day. He needs to do better executing these field goals.
This drive will start at their own 27-yard line. Scanning the field, it's Robertson. Tight end finds a soft spot. Just a quick rhythm throw there and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything. Get the easy game. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later, but take those easy, wide open opportunities to get some positive chunks.
And the Bears in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Fires to the big fella. He gets it out across the 45 and out of bounds at the 46.
Hey, you know, the defense here in this situation with a huge lead, they've got to anticipate that this offense is going to be trying to throw the ball to the sideline, so they've got to work different coverages to try to force the quarterback to go over the middle of the field with the football.
This is a situation you dreamed of in the backyard, but now it's for real. One last chance to over the game. Final drive coming from this offense. All down at the 39-yard line. He's got 15 yards on the play and a fresh set of downs. Now they've moved it just inside the 40. 1st and 10 from the 39. Makes the grab. It's Prentice. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
You gotta like this defense, man. All game long, great job tackling the football. Like, you throw it on the perimeter, they're coming up. They're not giving the run after the catch of these receivers. A lot of times you see so much damage done after the catch. This defense has been dialed in, and the big play has been a non-issue.
It's a lost cause, but they keep fighting. Stacked in the middle. It's Hawkins. And a nice grab with a defender right on him, and he's down at the 20.
I like using the tight end all I can. Great job working him into the offense. He's a playmaker. Finally.
The offense calls timeout. It's the second one they've used this half.
This is no surprise to defenses anymore. Everybody throws wide receiver screens. You can tell they were ready for it. They saw the quick game. They pounced on it. Got the wide receiver on the ground. That's not the first time they've seen that route.
Out of the shotgun on third down. Lofts one high and deep. Intercepted. Big play. Stop the drive. He couldn't quite get what's on that return. He'd already made the play, and they've got it up to 35. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. Tight end now in motion. To the air, it's Simpson. Catch in the middle, it's Williams. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Lost to throw on first down. Fires to the wideout. He's got an open man. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Just a few seconds to go here in the first half, and they'll send out the field goal team. Maybe being on the right hash will help him swing that big leg for this 54-yard attempt. What a disappointment. No good. And after the miss, they're still down by a field goal. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A spirited environment there in Tuscaloosa. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that said, let's send it back to the guys at Bryant-Denny Stadium.
Ready to start the second half. Alabama will kick it off. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Be a lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. Off the play fake on first down. The throw. Trying to escape and get it himself. And he's ridden to the ground, but there's also a flag down. Let's check the call. We'll repeat the previous down, but this time the offense has 10 more yards and has to come. Back to throw, it's Castellanos. Using the quick game. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down.
This is simple pitch and catch. Quarterback and wide receiver have done this 4 billion times in the offseason. He catches, waits for him to take a couple steps, boom, fires him right on his chest. They can complete this probably with their eyes closed. They've ran this route so many times together.
Second down, he'll throw it. The same call on the wide receiver screen. Pick up the bot there, moving forward just a few. It's hard to have success on wide receiver screens when you're facing press man coverage because your blockers out front oftentimes can't pick them up, and that receiver gets gobbled up as soon as he catches the pass. We saw it on that last play. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. Catch in the middle, it's White. There he goes. And they are pushing the ball down the field. A big pickup on that one. The tackle is finally made. Man, you could almost feel the quarterback's eyes getting big on that completion. I don't think even he could believe how wide open his target was. He knew, man, if I just get this to him accurately, something really good is going to happen. That's exactly what transpired. Nice throw, nice catch, nice play. The Seminoles getting set on 1st and 10. The give is to Williams. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line?
Hey, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but there's a big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Didn't get much on first down and 2nd and 9. Prime play action. Unloads to the wideout. Complete in the middle. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. When Bobby Bowden built this program, high-flying offenses, great quarterback play, innovation, and that's what they hope they'll see on display today.
And it was year after year, man. He found so many elite athletes, such good recruiting in the state of Florida. And when the Seminoles get those guys, man, those teams fly.
Halfway there on first down and 2nd and 5. Going to the running game. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. You're seeing on both sides really hard to run the football this way. You've got to give both of these defenses tons of credit. They are so physical up front. These defensive lines can take the game over. And right now, it's tough sledding on the ground. Got on the saving field on
third and long. They're expecting pass. They're mixing up their looks. They're trying to change the picture. Pre-snap to post-snap to confuse the quarterback. Now forcing the incompletion, setting up for it.
Now looks as if they'll settle for the field goal try. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. It's good. They double their lead up to 6 here in the third quarter.
And so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. He'll start to return inside the spot. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. To the ground with the back. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
And this offense on first down, man, they go backwards. And they built a deficit, and they've been sluggish, and they just need something to get going, to get started, because they kind of looked out of sorts and out of rhythm this whole game.
Motion from the wide receiver. Here's the handoff. Gets it past the first down marker and still running. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
With the weapons this offense has, you knew it was just a matter of time in the run game before someone was going to break a long one. They just been running into a wall. They just couldn't seem to find their creases, get enough movement up front, but they finally got it there, picking up the first. Let's see what happens next.
From the gun, running back gets the gift. He's working and poking and prodding and fighting his way up to the 36.
Great offenses always stay ahead of the chains. That run right there, now you're in a good position. It's not second and long. It's not third and long. Now the whole playbook's open. The defense really has to honor run and pass on the next snap.
Alabama with a multitude of options on second and short. Not quite in rhythm there. Incomplete.
In football, you can turn quick and don't be quick. And you can tell when you run these RPOs and QBs or make that decision quick. I think he hurried it a little bit too much. Got the ball out quick. But obviously, was inaccurate with his pass.
The Crimson Tide needs to convert on third and short. Looking to pass. It's Simpson. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
Man, the defense smells blood in the water. You can tell. They're getting to this quarterback over and over and over. They've already sacked him a couple times. They're just winning up front. They almost got another sack on that last play.
The Crimson Tide will bring a punt team on the field. This will be a second time they've had to kick it away. Tries to find a little more running room on that return, but he'll be stopped at the 36. They'll put it in play from the 36 for the first play of the drive. They'll move the wide receiver. Looking to throw on first down. Now adjusting. Quarterback gets the first down. Just gashing this defense. A big gainer to the 40-yard line. The Noles have had outstanding quarterbacks over the years. Not always dual threats. Sometimes a little more Danny Cannell-ish, but using his feet well there.
And even Chris Wiki, and guys that maybe they weren't runners, but man, they made those athletes around them really come to life and were a force multiplier, made everybody around them better. And we found a lot of those guys with these Florida State offenses.
And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. A lot of times we don't focus on it enough. How important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
He unleashes a long one. And it's incomplete, going for the massive explosive play instead. They're looking at a third down.
And how loud is it in this building? This is crazy. These fans are going absolutely nuts. And I used to love when the fans got logged up on defense because it messes with the snap count, it messes with the communication, and it can really rattle an offense.
Scanning the field, it's Castellanos. Got his man. They'll pick up enough yardage for the first down. They got it at the 30. Two guys just on the same wavelength. They make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these third down situations.
And he is stopped immediately by the big defensive lineman.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
To the air on second down. Got a man. It's Davis. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the first down.
Because running backs are not just running backs. They're going to be wide receiver in today's football. A great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting the football, letting them get some positive yards.
A veritable crimson tide of noise on second field here on third down. Searching forward on the sneak.
Well, he gets stuck on that QB sneak. He's just not doing a really good job of reading the crease and finding a little space to kind of tuck into and drive his feet. He's just running himself into a wall there.
Oh, and how about the big boys up front? Make a crease, push somebody back, create some space. There was nowhere to go.
So here comes the field goal unit. They've been doing work today. They've already made a stop. This whole place going to see if this kicker can operate in the sea of noise.
And I'll be honest, I don't love the call. On fourth and that short, I want to go for it. But you trust your kicker, he does his job, and he puts 3 on the board.
After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. He'll do it himself on the draw. The draw draws nothing except a swarm of tacklers. He's stopped immediately. We've come to the end of the period, and Florida State has the lead. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. Here comes the fourth. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. They had a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on second down. With the catch, it's Williams. They stop him almost immediately. Short game there. Still a little ground to cover to pick up the first.
You gotta like this defense, man. All game long, great job tackling the football. Like, you throw it on the perimeter, they're coming up. They're not giving the run after the catch to these receivers. A lot of times you see so much damage done after the catch. This defense has been dialed in, and the big play has been a non-issue.
Myers deep on the run. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge game if he could have held on.
Yeah, and I think you know the situation as a defender, and you know you're up by a score, and you know exactly what's going on with the offense. They got to make some big plays here in the fourth quarter. Nice job playing the deep ball, staying deep, and not giving up the big play.
The kick is on its way. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. They'll try to put a drive together starting from the 36. To throw, it's Castellanos. He finds a dead spot in the middle. Oh, what a cut! He gets it to the 31-yard line. A big play for this offense.
Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at them. They go to the ground. Drives ahead for 3 to the 27-yard line.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead. The offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. The play action fake. Grab behind the line. It's Thomas. And a good job in coverage there. They stop it after just a few.
It's important on offense to get the tight ends involved in the passing game. These are big fellas that can run. This guy's a big target, so nice job on that.
Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. On the direct snap, it's Williams. Oh, and he's going backwards. Defense not fooled at all by the Wildcat.
Keep the foot on the pedal if you're on offense. You got that yardage. Yeah, you didn't get the first down, but you've set yourself up now to go for it here and keep this drive alive.
And now on fourth down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. Right down the boulevard. And now the lead is even bigger.
I really like the decision by this offense because now they got to score 2 touchdowns. Time is not on their side. I can stay very, very conservative. Use that clock. I like the decision by this offense.
They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. Bringing it back. And the coverage team able to wrestle it down. Good news, I guess, a lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. Off-play action on first down. Intercepted. The defense has set him up. He can be dangerous with the ball in his hands, but no room to return that pick, and they'll go on offense from the 21.
It doesn't get any better for your defense. You know exactly the situation in the fourth quarter, everything in your favor. Don't let them make big plays. How about you make a big play? Nice job getting the interception. It's not icing on the cake yet, but it's getting pretty close.
Okay, guys, the Florida State offense returns to the field. Guys, that last trip, a little disappointing having to take the 3.
Yeah, I think, Jesse, you see so many offenses talk about getting yards and the tempo and all the stuff they do.
14. Back to pass, it's Castellanos. It's complete to the left. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks.
You see a lot of offenses late in the football game with the lead get conservative. I like they did. Like, they trusted the passing game. You're going to get looks that you know what they are. Defense has to be aggressive. They have to be aggressive because they're down. They've got to get to the quarterback. They've got to get stops. Nice job throwing the football.
Under fire. Snatch it. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a first down.
And at some point for the defense, I'm just thinking, hey, man, like, it's got to be somebody else. I mean, the big tight end has made play after play after play today. And we know if it gets close in the fourth quarter, they're going to look his way, so the defense really needs to have a play.
A first down run in the red zone. And he takes it in for a score. Touchdown, Florida State. The offense did exactly what it needed to do, getting the ball in field position like that.
It's that killer mentality. You step on their throat, you keep your foot down. When you get opportunities like that, they are golden chances to put touchdowns on the board. The offense took care of business.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he tacks on the extra point. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Got it to the middle, it's one. Makes the tackle at the 30 after he picked up 10.
Here's the deal. You do 3 possessions. It doesn't feel likely they're going to come back and win, but we've seen crazier crazier stuff happening in college football. It all starts with a big completion on a 2-minute drive. They'll get the momentum started in your direction.
They'll snap this one from the 30 on 1st and 10. Looking downfield, it's Simpson. Makes the grab. It's Bernard. Big play. Takes him into plus territory. He's out of bounds at the 47.
This offense is not the best product on the field today. They've got no points to show for any of their efforts so far, but they've still got a chance. But if it's going to happen, it has to happen now in this 2-minute situation. This is where their playmakers need to step up.
From the 47-yard line on 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Throws to the wideout. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive player right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
And it's going to be hard for this offense. They've struggled to pass the football down the field to make these explosive plays. And now, huge deficit. Got to make them. Got to find a way to push the ball down the field to create some explosive plays if you want a chance to get back in this football game.
He'll pull it down. Picks up the 1st down and gets down to avoid contact.
Well, you just get the feeling, too, that they're going to claw their way back in this game. His legs are going to have to be a factor. What a great job scrambling that time. Nothing open. He didn't panic. He saw some green grass. He was able to get outside, away from the defense, get upfield, pick up the 1st down. That play is going to help their momentum. They need more scramble plays like that from him.
Fires to the middle. And they dialed up the shot play, but they couldn't make the connection.
You got to give this defense tons of credit because they have been lights out. They have not allowed a single point so far. And the big reason why is how well they're playing on the back end. They came in this game knowing the offense was going to try to throw the football. They're not giving anything up, and another great job that time in coverage.
Wide receiver comes in motion. Just going to keep it after the snap. There he goes. And he scoops his way to the 1st down and then slides to avoid the hit.
And already has completely changed the game. Like now it's 11-on-11 football. The quarterback used to hand it off and stand there and watch the play. Now he's very much involved in the play. He's running the football so much, even when he's not, he's making somebody go with him and cover him. So the quarterback scrambling, the quarterback running has completely changed the way people play defense.
Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short game there, and still plenty of ground to cover for the 1st down.
Well, this offense will screen you in a variety of ways. They'll throw receiver screens, tight end screens. The running back screen also a big part of what they like to do, like we just saw.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Looking downfield, it's Simpson. Makes the grab. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
And that's exactly what this defense needs to do. The clock is your friend. Try to keep it in bounds. No big plays, and let that clock just tick.
8 play of the drive, and to keep this one going, they'll need to convert a 3rd and 5. From the gun, wants to pass. The throw to the outside is complete. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the 1st down. They hope to be able to pick up enough after the catch, but a good stop leaves them with a 4th and short.
Really good job by the defense being physical, understanding the situation in the game. The ball's going to come out quick. You know that. Go make the tackle, force the 4th down.
They're throwing for it on 4th down. Complete out of the backfield. Headed to the end zone. Goes out of bounds just short of the goal line, and they'll be set up in a great position here.
Well, this offense has a ton of work left ahead of them here in this 2-minute situation late in the game. But the drive off to a good start. You get the 1st down, you get out of bounds, you're working the perimeter of the field. That is exactly what you want to do.
He's looking to throw. Let's it fly. Touchdown, Alabama! Quick strike through the air for the score.
nice job by the offense going down the field, putting points on the board, but you're still down a couple possessions. Still need some good things to happen. You need your kicker to go over there and get warmed up. We need an onside. We need to score some points. We need a lot of things to go right to win this football game.
The AT unit on the field. Bangs it through for an extra point. They marched 79 yards on the drive, and it was finished off with a 2-yard touchdown toss. They're definitely up against it. Time running out, down 2 possessions. They'll try the onside kick. And a few anxious moments, but the hands team is able to fall on it. The Seminoles have it back up, trying to get that offensive spear flaming. They had to stand by and watch that scoring march, and now it's up to them to find a way to answer it. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
And man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. Hey, no matter what play you call, man, I'm going to get in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get him to the ground. That is a ball.
He's got enough for the first down, and that ought to be enough to put them in victory formation for the rest of this one.
Such a tough spot to be in on defense because you're trailing. You're expecting the offense to run the football. They just did it on the last play, and then on a critical third down, they go play action. They throw it over your head. You got to feel for this defense.
You sort of think that over the years you get immune to these types of upsets, but this one is a shocker that might go on the list of all time.
Dude, huge win. Like, you can't say enough about being a team with a considerable talent disadvantage. Like, you're the underdog for a reason. You go in, this is a top 10 team you're playing against. Like, everything says you shouldn't win, but Palmer, they came out and they absolutely took care of business.
Yeah, they showed up in the biggest moment. You got to give these players a ton of credit. They may not be as talented as their opponent, but this was a game and an opportunity that they took advantage of. They made the plays they needed to make. They put the rest of college football on alert with this win. This is one these fans will be talking about for years and years to come.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollock and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
pass away to get us going. Sort of looking to make a play here. Coverage seemed flying downfield. Not much gain on that return. So Notre Dame's offense comes onto the field for the first time tonight. Each offense features a star tight end or one elite matchup of guys who can really put defenses in a variety of ways.
This last time we did a game, we were excited to watch two tight ends from opposing teams go against each other, but that's what we have today. Both of these guys are elite at their position. Both want to have bragging rights that they're the best in the country. Let's see who can be showcased better today.
They break him down, but the freshman quarterback showing off the arm strength.
And just like that, this offense is out of the gate. What a way to get this game started. Obviously, they have a premier receiver, found a one-on-one matchup, and the first play of the game they take advantage of.
Back to pass. It's Carr. Makes a quick grab. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play.
Quarterback sees that this defense is dropping way back in zone coverage, so he does the right thing. Gets it underneath to that track route and picks up a first down.
Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. Off the play fake on first down. Pass complete on a crosser. That's a solid lead. Moves the football inside the 40. First and 10.
Well, this is why running the football is so important. Run the ball, and if you go play action, it affects the eyes of the safeties and the linebackers and frees up some space for the tight end to be able to pick up a nice gain.
Notre Dame in set with a first and 10 now. They'll run it. Took off to the running back. Tackle behind the line is a loss of 2.
My gosh, this offensive line's got to do a better job of blocking. The defense was zeroed in on the ball carrier and absolutely nowhere to go for the offense.
Offense now behind the sticks on second down. They need 12 after that first down loss. Tail that with another carry. And maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Well, it's an excellent effort here by this defense, staying in their run fence. They holding their own in the line and making the tackle. The offense just couldn't get enough of a push to get anything going there.
The foot of the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. And he'll drop back here on third down. Makes the catch. It's Fields. Defense makes the stop very close to a first down.
I understand the concept of bringing the blitz, and you hope that it gets home. But if you don't, you leave your corner in a man-to-man situation against this wide receiver, that is a tough ask for this corner, and he's going to lose that battle more often than not.
So they're short on fourth down, and the coach decides to trot out the field goal team. We got it. The field goal's good. It breaks. The score was tied here. Makes it 3-0.
Now, I was watching this guy in pregame. He's got a strong leg. I'm surprised here he's able to put 3 points up here for the offense.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. Fields it just outside the goal line. He stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. The Hurricanes offense takes the field. Our first chance to see them today. They will go up against a secondary group that talks about the no-fly zone. These guys are confident in their ability to just lock down wide receivers and take away the opponent's passing game.
Seems like every year in college football, there's secondaries around the country that want to brag that they have the best group of defensive backs. I think this defense and this secondary specifically has a very strong case with what they have to work with. The question I have is, how will the offense consistently move the ball against this group today? Well, everybody talks about sacks, and they're very important, but sometimes just the rush, the pressure, affecting the quarterback is just as effective. He didn't have a clean throwing lane, and they forced the incompletion.
Dropping back, it's back. Takes the grab, that's Joseph. Defense shoves him out of bounds. Not much of a game there. important third down play coming up after that completion. Dropping back into the throw for the first down. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
Well, real shot here to answer that opening drive score with one of your own, but the sack here on third down now really hurts your momentum. What decision do you come up with here on fourth down after giving up that sack?
The Hurricanes will line up to punt it away. And the returner elects to fair catch it, no return. So here's the first play of the drive. They're set up at the 43. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. He's got the first and still going. And he steps out of bounds, but a solid gain there on the ground.
There's nothing more that helps an offense than committing to that running game and popping an explosive run like this on the ground. Keeps the confidence of your offensive lineup. Same with your back. It helps everything else that you're doing as an offense in your rhythm. Now you can come back with some counters, try to take some shots off of play action, keep hammering away with that run game.
Tough running there, but not quite enough for a first down.
Hey, listen, you don't always have to have big plays to be successful. It's a nice, solid game here, keeps you on schedule, and get ready for that next play.
Second down after that previous play. Offense will keep it on the ground here. They'll stop it behind the line for a loss of one.
Boy, nice job by this defense being able to diagnose the counter play. You know, when you run that counter, you're hoping the illusion of the offense going one way and they're coming back the other. The defense buys into it. But they didn't buy it at all here, and they come up with a nice loss.
Offense been reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Great move there. He made the tackle, but the offense set up with a first down in the red zone.
Chris, what I love here is just the vision by the running back, showing great patience. The hole opens up, and then he's able to use his speed to pick up some good yards.
This Notre Dame offense is moving quickly down the field. Big pass. Here comes a jet sweep. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Irish. And 6 more points to the total.
Chris, this is a great touchdown by the quarterback and receiver, but I just can't help but think this is why defensive coordinators work so hard on the pursuit drill. Better effort from the collective defense might have prevented them from being a touchdown.
So they'll try to add the lead down to the PAT. Kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to put it away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. There's the first play of the drive now to begin at the 19. Looking to throw. It's back. Nice that big tight end for a short pass.
And there's the tight end that shows off his hands.
That completion makes it second and medium. Quarterback still with the football. Loses the ball behind the line. Ball scooped up by the defense. Touchdown, Notre Dame. A huge defensive score. As a score defense making a monster play there.
Well, his eyes must have gotten so big when he saw that ball pop out, chance to pounce on it, and instead of doing it the more conservative way and just falling on it, he decides to take it to the house for a touchdown, something he'll remember for the rest of his career.
They'll try to add to the lead now in the PAT. Extra point makes it a 17-point game. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Looks like the returner will try and field this one. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Offense out there for the first play of this drive for the 18. On the shotgun now, here's an inside give. They'll tackle him about the 23-yard line.
Nice solid run here by this back. Did a nice job of just kind of finding that lane, pick up some positive yards there on 1st and 10.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Takes the handoff, looking to throw. Ram behind the line. It's Fletcher. They bring it down just short of the marker, inches away from the first down.
Well, they get positive yards here. You have a sense that they wanted a little bit more of that pitch and catch.
So from the 28-yard line, it's a 3rd and manageable here. They try to sneak it for the first. Canes pick up enough yardage to buy the sticks.
Good call here by the offensive coordinator. Go with quarterback sneak here on 3rd and inches. He's going to get the first down. It's a great time to catch the defense off guard. Get to the line of scrimmage quickly, get the lineman down, quarterback under the center, quick snap, and get the yardage you need for the first down.
The Canes come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Makes the grab. It's Fletcher. They bring it down, but that's a solid gain on the play.
Boy, it's so easy to get caught up with the receivers and the quarterback, and your eyes get lost. Forget about the running back. Nice catch on the first down for this offense.
This is becoming a productive drive. A first down at the 47. Looking to throw. It's back. Needed the tight end for a completion. Defense will make the stop. It will probably be the final play of this opening quarter. So Kirk, as we hit the quarter break here, Notre Dame has the lead. They jumped out to an early lead in the opening period. Let's take a quick look at the stats so far. And as we flip the field and begin quarter number 2, we'll see if they can continue to build this lead. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Looking for a receiver. They'll take a deep shot. Caught way downfield and still running inside the 20. And they finally tackle him down at the 1. Big gain on the pitch and catch.
You got to pick the right time to take your shots downfield. This offense just did that. A huge gain, and now they're down in the red zone for a first down.
Here we go. First and goal. A touchdown here gets them right back into this game. Try to muscle toward the end zone on the ground. And the defense smothers him for no gain.
It was an excellent effort by this defense, just staying in their run fix, holding their own with the line of scrimmage, and then making a tackle. The offense just couldn't get enough of a push to get any yards at all.
Second down and goal. They'll try to run this one in. They test the middle defense, but get nothing.
What a great play by the defense here. Getting close to the goal line, not only did they come up with a big stop, but they send them backwards in the process.
So nothing on the previous play sets up a 3rd and goal from the 1. Trying to convert to the sweep.
A great stop here by this defense to bring us to 4th down and decision time for the head coach. You go the easy route with a field goal, or this close to the goal line, you take a chance and try to get that touchdown.
So they'll settle for a field goal attempt here. And it's good, right down the middle.
But they almost put a touchdown on the board, but instead they come away with 3 points.
You come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will put it away. Bring it out. It's Paulin. Makes it to the 16. It's good coverage there. For the first play of the drive, they'll set up at the 16. On the ground, it's low. They got it in the backfield. Nowhere to run. There's a yard of the ball.
Well, I don't think the offensive line gave the back much of a chance at all. Now, give credit to the defense. It was almost like they were anticipating a run and got up close to the line of scrimmage in a hurry.
Right play goes backwards, makes it 2nd down and 12 now. It's a good play. Look at the throw. First shot and drop back on the 8-yard line.
There's a nice sack by this defense, something that they've been looking for. They've been on their heels most of this football game. That time they were able to get after the quarterback and bring him down. Let's see if that could provide a bit of a spark. See if they can get a little bit of momentum going their way.
Here comes 3rd and long. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense. Trying to flex the ground game here. Marco takes the handoff. He's not going to get the first down. It's 4th down.
The offense has a big play here. They put themselves in a hole 1st and 2nd down. That's why they needed to try to play catch up. They get some great yards there on 3rd down, but it's still 4th down. Can they pick up the first?
At 4th down, the punter sends it away. Choosing to return the punt. And they've got the returner corralled. Looks like a man is down in the field after the last play, so it'll take a timeout. Here comes the first play of the drive now for the 44. Back to throw. It's back. Dump off caught by the running back. The slow road and bringing it down quickly. Made the catch, but he was surrounded. There not much room to run.
They did a really good job that time of leveraging him out in space. I thought he might have a chance to be able to shake loose because he is so elusive. But defense, as you said, did a really good job in the open field surrounding him. Just nowhere for him to go to pick up any more positive yards.
The shotgun running play call. He shut down bounds, but the defense was short of the first down marker.
But I feel like they called that knowing chances are they're not going to hit a home run. But look at this. Put themselves in a perfect 3rd down situation. It's much more manageable. Now we'll see if they can convert.
Receivers are bunched together. They're going to throw forward on 3rd and short. Short pass finds the tight end. Gain enough to set up 1st down now at the 39.
Well, starting short like this and the offense comes out in a shotgun, still needing that option for a run. I thought it throws the defense enough for the quarterback to make a quick read. The result is a 1st down in a big game.
The Hurricanes will line up on 1st and 10. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. Going to the sideline, but just a short gain.
I love the call here by the offensive coordinator, giving this wide receiver involved early in the game. Obviously a long way to go, but you want this receiver to make a big impact today and get his confidence established early.
Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. Caught in the backfield. It's Fletcher. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion.
And they get some positive yards here, but just from sitting up here looking down on this, I kind of have a sense that they wanted a little bit more on that play.
Offense moving closer to the line of gain after that catch. To pass. It's back. Pressure is coming. He'll avoid the tackle there with a slide.
What a heads-up play here by this quarterback. Everybody's covered downfield. He keeps his poise. No big deal. Just calls his own number. He gets the first down. And most importantly, he slides at the end of the play. Lots of time left in this one, so he's got to protect himself.
And the Canes look to keep this drive moving. On first down, it's play action. Grab behind the line and stands. He picks up 9, so just short of the first down, second and 1.
Well, the receiver does all the work here, man. That is easy living for this quarterback. Really good footwork by the receiver, gets the separation, and at that point, it's just pitch and catch for the quarterback.
The Hurricanes are in the red zone. Okay, we reached the 2-minute timeout. The offense some work to do here, trying to cut into this lead before halftime. Second down play coming up. Here's the snap. Quarterback setting up to throw. Caught near the sticks. It's Joseph. Run down at the 5 after the catch. The offense really threatening now.
You know, as a play caller, when your offense is executing like this, it just opens up the playbook. Whether it's a run or a pass, you trust your guys to be able to do the right thing. Gives you a chance to be able to pick up first downs like this.
First and goal. A good chance to chip away at the lead before halftime. Timeout called by the defense. They'll go to the sideline and try to adjust. It's their first timeout. Now a chance to cut into this lead before halftime. It's first and goal. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Mark over the line. It's Fletcher. Brought down, but the catch moves the ball all the way down to the 1. And now the defense decides to spend a timeout to regroup a bit. Second down and goal upcoming. And they're trying to punch it in here. And missiles in the end zone. Touchdown, Miami.
Because they're still early in this football game. In the second quarter, it's a critical touchdown to get their confidence to believe that they can come back and still win this game.
And they get set now to try the PAT. PAT up and good. They get a little bit closer. Got momentum and scored that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Turner looking to make a play here. Good tackle at the 18. That's good coverage there. So here we go. First play of the drive. Under 2 minutes before halftime. To the air. It's Carr. Pass incomplete under heavy pressure. Just got it away.
It's pretty simple as a defensive coordinator. When the quarterback drops back to throw, if we get pressure on him, we got a chance to slow him down and win the football game. If we don't, it could be a long afternoon. Good job here by dialing up the pressure.
What's the play call here on second down for this offense? He's back to throw again after the incompletion on first down. The timeout is called. The third stage late here in the second quarter.
Well, I love this defense and how they're playing some man coverage. And let's face it, when you do that, it's a bit risky. You can leave your defensive backs out there on islands with a good combination, good coverage, with a good pressure on the quarterback, and you come up with sacks like this.
Short throw complete to the tight end. And now a timeout quickly called by the defense as they try to get everybody on the same page here.
Great job here by the defense. Third down and ball. You drop back in coverage, keep everything in front of you. Force their quarterback to have to check the ball down. Then you rally to the football to force this fourth down. Great job here by the D.
Turner decides to fair catch this. First play of the drive, they're going to throw the football. Caught over the middle. It's Fletcher. And the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion.
One thing I love about this back is how he gets involved in the passing game. Nice catch here.
Short completion there. Second down coming up. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. Good throw. Catch made on the out route. Over heads out of bounds. Block. The pickup is good enough to move the chains. First down.
That's a nice completion to the sideline with great timing. The connection between the receiver and the quarterback was on full display to be able to get that first down.
Offense will set up on 1st and 10. Looking downfield, it's back. It's complete on the crossing route. They tackle up in the game, moves the ball with 36.
How about the offense here? Dialing up a good zone leader. Let's give credit to the coordinator for calling the right play at the right time, and the receiver finding the hole in that zone.
The Canes lining up here on 1st and 10. Good completion to the tight end.
This is what makes the RPO so difficult to defend if you have a quarterback who can read it. It's that old argument, which guy has the chalk last? Or the quarterback that can read it like that, the quarterback has the chalk last. He reads that they're up, makes the throw on the quick slant, gets some really good yards.
One more play before they head to the locker room. Oh, look at the quick cut. He made the tackle at the 19, but this offense now has a first down in the red zone. The offense spends their final timeout of the half here in touch strategy. So with only a few seconds left in the half, the field goal unit comes out of the field. Watch them run right down the middle. Miller's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it down to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Gentlemen, this matchup on that field there at Coral Gables, sign me up for another half. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. For now, let's get back to the guys in the booth to start up this second half.
Notre Dame will kick it off to start the second half. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Offense out there for the first play of this drive from the 18. To throw, it's back. Running back grabs it on a screen. Defense flies in. They make the tackle behind the line of scrimmage.
Boy, great defensive linemen not only have the ability to get upfield to rush the quarterback, but that instinct to recognize a screen pass. Good job of sensing it, making a play.
They lose yards on first down, so second and long from the 16. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. Throws it to the right. Wide open downfield. They bring it down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play.
Chris, that's just perfect execution here by the offense. Quarterback does a nice job getting back, putting the ball out for the receiver to make a play on it. Nothing you can do as a defender.
The offense really clicking here. On the run, it's Fletcher.
Defense does a really nice job here being able to contain that run game, help just get 2 yards. Chris, to me, this changes the playbook a little bit now for the offense. The guy calling the plays at second day, that's a different deal. Now he's got to probably thinking about going through the air instead of staying on the ground.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Pulls it in. It's Joseph. Second after their defense cannot stop him short of the mark. The Canes pick up enough yardage to keep this drive rolling. And looking to throw now on first down. He's running out of time here. And it's incomplete. Even in a first down throw, he was under some heavy pressure.
Boy, that pass rush got in there in a hurry. Great job by this defense of disrupting the rhythm and timing between the quarterback and the receivers.
After the incompletion, they come up on 2nd and 10 from the 45. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. The junior able to bring him down quickly.
You know, in an era that we live in right now, everybody wants to spread the field around, try to create space, try to create one-on-one matchups, and the defense is countered over the years by trying to play out wide. But here's a great example of the defense has the ability to play wide, but still be solid at the line of scrimmage, not give up big run plays.
Back to throw. It's back. It's back. Make this time at the 25. It's first and 10 for this offense.
How about the arm strength from this quarterback? He really didn't have any other option than to put it right in there and give it everything that he had. Great timing and a good job of squeezing that in between the defenders.
First and 10 play coming up. Here's a good throw off the play fake. They finally make the tackle, but it's going to be first and goal from the 6.
Just a good job of spreading the wealth, making sure everybody's getting their touches. When you do that, the defense can't lock in on one guy or two guys. Make them have to be aware of everybody. It allows you to continue to spread the ball around and spread the field, making it tougher for this defense.
Here's the handoff on first and goal. Nowhere to run on that play. It got him in the backfield. It's a loss of a yard.
Chris, textbook job by the defense, surrounding the runner and preventing that play from being bounced to the outside.
So off the loss, it's second and goal from the 8. From the shotgun, drops back, looking for an open man. Off target and incomplete.
Risky throw here on second down. You know, small spaces down here can be an issue for any quarterback. Very interested to see what they call here on third down coming up.
The offense has been moving backwards here. Now a long way to go on third and goal. Out of the gun now on third down. It's made on the left side. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain in that completion.
The offense gets some positive yards here, but they're going to be short of the first down marker to set up fourth down. Really good job by the defense of tackling and the awareness to keep him short of that first down marker.
So on fourth down now, out comes the field goal unit. The field goal is good.
And that one, my gosh, I mean, it's almost too easy. Nice kick.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. Returner choosing to field this one. Returner is one down. It's a start for the next drive. Here's the first play of the drive. They'll set up from the 13. He decides to keep it here. They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4.
I love this. Good job by this corner to come up, get physical, and bring the quarterback down on that option. Never gave him a chance to make his read and toss the ball out.
Rush starting the drive. They lose 4. Makes it now second down and 14. On the shotgun, it's a handoff. Look out, room to run here. Will not be brought down. It's a solid game. Moves the ball out to the 28.
Just what a great battle here at the line of scrimmage. Good push by the offensive line, and the back does enough to be able to pick up the first down.
How aggressive will they be on this first down play? Quarterback keeps the football. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there.
Oh, gosh, get this defense all the credit in the world. They had their eyes in the right position, playing assignment football. The quarterback just looking for daylight. Couldn't find anywhere to go there on the keeper on the option. Again,
great assignment football by the defense.
And we expect to lose for the first down run. Set up now, 2nd and 14. Defense shoves him out of bounds. Not much of a gain there.
It's a good, solid game. 5 or 6 yards. Love to see that from a running game.
Tough spot the offense has to convert the 3rd and long for 30 to get this drive going. Looking downfield, it's Carr. Brad over the sticks. It's slow. They make the stop. It's a big play for 31.
The defense is spread all over the field, creating some one-on-one matchups, and the quarterback makes them pay for it.
This Notre Dame offense is moving quickly down the field. As a design quarterback keeper. Slides down all the way to tackle.
Anytime you use your quarterback as a runner, the goal is obviously to hit some big plays. You gotta be careful of letting your quarterback take too many big hits. Not only can he get tired, he can also start to fumble the football.
The game makes it 2nd and medium. And the quarterback dropping back. Fires it to the wideout. He's got a flip to run. The Irish offense comes up here on 1st and goal. And he'll set up to throw. Bites into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. They were backed up to start the drive, but some bold play calling, great execution. They reached the end zone.
You know, it's easy to just kind of pull your horns in and get conservative when you're pushed way back close to your own goal line, but not this offense. They came out and showed the confidence that they have in their quarterback, and it paid off. Nice touchdown.
So they'll try to add the lead now with the PAT. Extra point is good. They stretch the lead a little bit more. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Return starts from inside the 5. He's tackled at the 21. That's when the drive will start. Offense out there to start a new drive from the 21. To the air, it's back. With the catch, it's Joseph.
Quarterback looks downfield to make this throw. He wants to be able to get the ball and be able to pick up enough yards for a first down. But instead, he gets the ball at least underneath to the track route and gets some positive yards.
Offense getting set. 2nd down play here. The ball is handed off out of the shotgun. Powers through the tackle. They get it down, and then Jordan with an excellent run there. So Cook has been the quarter break here. Notre Dame has the lead. We've reached the end of 3. Time is running out to cut into the lead. Let's take a look at the game settings before we move on. Well, quarter to go. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Off the play fake, looking to throw. How much deep left all day? And it's hauled in way downfield. They finally make the tackle all the way down to the 32.
What a pitch and catch by the quarterback and receiver for a big
They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4.
Well, they keep trying to run the football, and they keep getting dominated at the line of scrimmage. That has been a theme throughout this entire game. We've talked about it earlier in the game. It's not changing at all. They've become one-dimensional, and I think it's allowed this defense to really lock in on that quarterback.
The offense with some pre-snap eye candy. Play fake, looking to throw. Looking for the tight end, and it's caught. Defense reacts quickly, a very short gain on the play.
And here the tight end shows off his hands for a nice game. Love to see the big man get his touches.
So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Scanning the field, it's back. Taking a shot deep down the right side. But they don't make the connection. That one is incomplete.
Oh, Chris, the quarterback and the receiver just not quite on the same page there on that 3rd down and long. At this point in the game, you got to consider going for this. They need a touchdown.
So on 4th down, here comes a crucial field goal attempt. And he's got it, no problem. Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. Here's the return from inside the 5. He's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. Offense out there to start a new drive with the 21. The quarterback keeps it on the option. Quarterback gets down to avoid the tackle.
Well, if there's a silver lining to the defense, at least this quarterback did get out and gash him for a 1st down. But now they've got options coming up here. I wouldn't be surprised to see if they go back to him again.
Important 2nd down play coming up. Takes the handoff. It's low. They've got to keep a backfield. Nowhere to run. There's a yard on the ball.
Well, as an offensive coordinator, it's not just about the execution that you're thinking about. You got to be thinking about this clock. So is it worth running the football, maybe not picking up the 1st down, but keeping that clock moving? And if you're going to throw the ball, it better be a high percentage throw to keep the receiver in bounds.
The throw with the quarterback off the RPO. And he will be stuffed for no gain.
I think he makes the right read here. He gets the ball out to his receiver, but the receiver's got to win. He's got to win that one-on-one matchup against the defender, and he does it. So we got a 4th down.
And the 1 team now on the kick away. See if he can make something happen with the return. Return tackle right there. That's going to serve the 5. And the first play of this drive now from the 35. Dropping back. It's back. Right back has it on a screen now. Oh, he fumbles. Teamed up with the defense. Breaks into the clear. Past the 10. Touchdown. Irish. A scoop and score. And this place is going crazy. That is any defender's dream. Comes up with a fumble. Takes it back to the house.
I can't believe the speed that this guy has to be able to score. I thought maybe he'd pick it up, maybe go a few yards, but instead he took it all the way to the end zone.
Now the important point after attempt. Extra point up. Good. So the lead is 12 here in the fourth. Kickoff team out there to score a touchdown. And it's fielded. Returner trying to create the field position here. solid gain on spot the ball for 31.
I'd love to see this from this running back. Let's not forget the last time they were out, he put the ball on the ground, but he has a short memory. Comes back in next time, gets the ball in his hands, delivers with a big-time run on this drive.
New set of downs for the offense, 1st and 10. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Play action here on 1st down. Well, they trap him for a sack.
Well, you got to do a better job with your fake as the quarterback. The defense did not bite at all on the play action, allowing them to continue to come after the quarterback and come up with that sack.
Went backwards on 1st down, so 2nd and long for the 24. Dropping back, it's back. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. He breaks the tackle. It was a solid game there.
Offensively, you get to the 4th quarter, if you're down in a game, you're thinking about vertical shots and getting out of bounds to try to stop the clock. If I'm a defensive coordinator, I'll give that up all game long. Short little routes, tackling them inbounds. Let's keep that clock moving.
They're backed up here trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Dropping back into the throw for the 1st down. There's a target and it's complete. The defense grabs it after the completion. It's just short of a 1st down.
Chris, I love what this defense is doing right now, working with a 2-possession lead, essentially telling the offense, hey, we'll give you those underneath throws. We'll allow those short gains, but we're not going to give any shots downfield, and we're going to tackle you inbounds to keep that clock moving.
Wide open downfield. They make the tackle, but he easily gets 1st down yardage, and the drive keeps going.
Chris, here we are in the 4th quarter. These guys are trailing. Haven't been a great day, but with this quarterback, he's as gifted as anybody in the country. You never count these guys out.
And the Canes are moving quickly down the field. 1st down, looking to throw the football. And he's going to heave it deep right down the middle. Downfield shot falls incomplete. Couldn't quite connect there.
Well, they don't connect here, but this is what you have to do. It's late in the game. You need points. You're behind. You got to take some shots. I'd go right back to it, try to find a matchup, and go to one of your receivers that can make a play for you.
We're back looking to pass here on 2nd down. And it's incomplete. Just missed the wide receiver there. This was a promising drive, but back-to-back incompletions makes it 3rd and 10. Looking to pass. Takes back. Let's it go quickly. Oh, but he can't quite hold on. A great chance for their 1st interception here today. But it's going to bring up 4th down.
Well, Chris, obviously they had to go through the air there to try to pick up this 3rd down and long, but when you're so far behind the chains, that you really allow this defense to dictate things. It allows them to put pressure on your quarterback and can affect the timing, as we saw on this play.
And he's throwing for it on 4th down. He's got it. Enough for the 1st down. Doesn't make the 26-yard line. This offense getting closer to the red zone.
That's why you practice and work on these routes. When you get to a 4th down, you trust the receiver to run not only a good route, but know exactly where he needs to go to be able to get the distance for that 1st down.
We reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense facing some serious urgency, trying to come up with a miracle late here.